At ease, pool sharks. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. Hello. Happy Wednesday, September 24th, 2025. Hello, everybody. It's me, Swelltime Jeeble, superhero extraordinaire, with another super exciting, incredible, magnificent, super duper stream for your viewing pleasure. Hello. Hello, new and tasty. Hello, Carolise. Hello, Leah. Hello, Megamaw. Hello, Gotetsu. Hello, Benami. Hello, Zero. Hello, everybody. Twice? I don't know what you're talking about. Hello. Hello, Narrator. Welcome in. How's it going, everybody? It's freaking hump day, as the kids like to say, and I hope you're feeling pretty gay. Nailed it. Bar. Oh, I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're having a wonderful week thus far. We're halfway through the week. We're almost through September. That's hard to believe. October is next week. That's scary. You know, because there's going to be all sorts of ghouls and ghosts and goblins and gargoyles and gnocchi, that type of weird potato pasta. You know, scary stuff. Hello, Danny. Welcome in. How are you? Danny, I hope we don't find your pen name in here. I know you were more of a video game magazine connoisseur back in the day, but we might have seen you over on the anime side of things. You might have been talking about Record of Lodoss War or Naruto.
Next month, I'm becoming some manner of Dracula.
Oh, good. Some sort of a sucker of some sorts. That's exciting. I look forward to it. I'm very excited. We're 1 week away from Halloween. The whole month of spooky, scary hijinks and whatnot. And then, you know, there's like a new like model reveal or something going on that week too. I don't know. Don't worry about it. It's whatever. Don't worry about it. That's gonna be cool. It's gonna be fun. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for streaming.
Dracula.
Oh, that's good. You should write that down. You don't want to forget that. That's really good. You should make sure that you treasure that and whatever. You know.
I am gonna suck our oil.
But hey, wait. You don't gotta. You can just buy oil. It's like $5. You can even get it at the gas station. Okay, you don't gotta go that far. You can just go get oil. Okay, you don't gotta be so devious with it. Sucking oil. That sounds like an insult. Hey, why don't you go suck on some oil? Why don't you? Sucking on oil. Whatever. This is the energy we're bringing today, I guess. It's weird. I figured I wanted to try like a different streamer time, and I was like 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Eastern Daylight Time, whatever the fuck. Yeah, sure, let's roll with it. It's not too early, it's not too late, it's right there in the middle, you know? I thought it would be fun, because sometimes, like, especially on the weekdays, on the weekend it's not usually that much of an issue, but I get really sleepy on the weekdays, so I thought it might be good to give myself a few extra hours to gussy up and get ready to take on the task of streaming content for your peepers and your ear holes. And I don't think we've got smell-o-vision on there yet.
Go suck a tailpipe, feel better booty.
That's good. Go suck on a tailpipe, why don't you, Get out of here. New York seems scary. If that's the kind of stuff that they're doing up there, that's kind of scary. But I'm excited. I was able to dig up quite a good handful of different magazines. Anime magazines, as far as I could tell, do not seem to be preserved nearly as well as the video game ones are. Like, going through the archives and everything, you could find lots and lots of like Japanese magazines, which doesn't really help us to read them. but the American ones that were trying to, it's pretty tough to find some scans on them. Like, the thing that kicked me off on this little trend of anime magazines is when I was watching an OVA of a show called Sorceress Hunter, which I've never seen the show, but my friend and I found a DVD of the OVAs at a secondhand store for cheap, so we were like, sure, why not? Pick it up, let's get it, let's watch it. There were ads for New Type USA's magazine, and they looked awesome. They looked crazy. I could not for the life of me find any scans that weren't okay. There were 2 scans, but they were both like photographs, and they were both like weirdly far away from the pages, and that's just like, that's agonizing. I don't want to look at that. That's not good enough. New and Tasty, you have to scan your New Type magazines. You have to be the hero and upload them to Internet Archive, because people are not doing it, and they need to read New Type USA. Go to the scanning store. Go to your local library. They let you do that? Do they have scanners at the library? You can print stuff at the library, so surely the printer is like one of those ones that has a scanner too, right? A professional grade scanner, and you can just start scanning in page after page after page, and they'll be like, what are you doing? And you say, archiving. And then they bow, they nod and they bow, and they roll out the red carpet for you because you're a hero to the people. You're preserving and you're saving all of these wonderful, magnificent articles of the past. And that's good. That's nice. That's awesome. I think I still have one of the DVDs that came with the magazines too that had a couple of anime first steps. That's awesome. I saw there were like a few of those on Internet Archive, like 2 or 3 of them, nothing crazy, but that's not what we're looking at today. We're not looking, and also I don't know if I can get away with just streaming episodes of the animes, like how some magazines will just actually have like chapters of manga. Don't really know how Big Daddy Twitch feels about that, so we'll likely just be skipping past those. But the articles, we buy these for the articles, you know. I'm just trying to read the articles. I'm just trying to read the articles, okay? I want to read the interesting articles, okay? There's very interesting stuff in these articles, you know. I don't care about the, what are you, naked woman, huh? What? You're a pervert if you look at stuff like that. I had to skim through all of the ones that I picked today because there's quite a common amount of nudity from the anime girlies and whatnot in some of these magazines, so I had to like skim through them all, just like click through like no nipple, no nipple, no nipple, no nipple. Good, you're good. Okay, check out the next one. No nipple, no nipple. Oh, nipple, you got me. You're one of those, which I'm happy that it's preserved, but it's a bummer. We can't show female presenting anime nipple on twitch.tv, or we get killed, we get stabbed, we get lampooned, we get held up over the pike with the needle in our hands, and they're like, sinner, 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 and I go, no, no, no. That's Twitch for you. You gotta play by the rules of the big shots, or they get you. Or they get you. Or something like that. I don't know. But we'll play it. We'll err on the side of caution. Did you guys read any of these magazines back in the day? Did you guys read any crazy kooky stuff? There's one in particular that I remember, and I know I didn't even really like read it, but it was cool that my brother had it, and I skimmed through pages there, and that's the only one that I remember like actually getting at home. And we'll take a look at one of those issues of that one a little bit later on. I'll keep it a secret. I'll keep it a mystique for you. It'll really keep you on your toes, guessing what's gonna come next. Only for one glorious day did it happen. Yeah. Like, censorship has really been in a bad light these days. People have really been up in arms over it, and it seems to be just like at extremes at this point, where It's either you need to be censored or you cannot censor anybody, and it's scary. It's scary seeing the world so torn at something like this, because I think, personally, censorship is like, you know, every argument comes back down to, like, think of the kids or whatever, right? And my response to anything that involves the children's sake and everything is like, you're the fucking parent, not me. If you don't want your kids to go somewhere that can be exposed to things that people want to put on there, don't let them go there. Like, obviously you can only do so much monitoring of your sweet little baby Baba, but you should never think it's okay to put that onus on the world around you, I think. Because the internet is a place all about spreading information, be it safe for work or otherwise. So, parent your kids is basically what I think. If you're gonna go into the long con, the commitment of a minimum of 18 years of responsibility for your little darling sweet Baba, you should think about these things. You should consider that you live in a world that's full of boobs and butts and dirty words and whatnot. You know, I just think it's a little silly. I just think it's a little funny. But we're using Twitch.television and we have to play by Twitch.television's rules. If I wanted to do a totally X-rated stream, I would go to the Discord or I would go to like Pixel or something. But that's the life that we're living. It could be fun though, to do like some streams where, you know, they're not kosher for Twitch.television, some little like bonus Discord streams, because, you know, you gotta be 18 to be in there anyway, so... And if you're not, you're a dirty little rapscallion, and I will get you, and I will find you. Exclamation mark links, there we go. 'Cause that could be fun. That could be cool to just poke around and stuff. I just came in from the talking dog tag. Happy to see the dog. Yeah, wait till you see this, buddy. Wait till you see what that talking dog can do.
Hi.
Hi, Cube. Hi, Possum. How's it going? How are you? What's up? How's your day? Cube, you like anime. I know you like anime and cartoons quite a bit. Did you ever read any magazines back in the day? Did you ever pick up the monthly Shonen Jump or something? That was my thing. Like, I didn't really get magazines, but I would read the monthly Shonen Jumps, which were mostly, like, 90% of the things were just the actual manga themselves. Then they would have like a handful of things in the back that were like video game reviews and stuff like that, but it was mostly majority just the manga itself. And I feel like I would kind of skim over the articles because I was really only there for the comics, the cartoons. Yeah, the giant $5 newspaper print books and the free trading card. Fuck yeah, dude. I have so many Yu-Gi-Oh cards that came from Shonen Jump, and I was so happy and so thankful. It's fucking awesome. Even if Yu-Gi-Oh like wasn't running at the time, they'd be like, yeah, there's a free Yu-Gi-Oh card in here. And it's like, god damn. Free fucking Naruto trading card? Sure, why not? I love that. Give it to me. I want it. I need it. They were so sick. It was so smart. I truly do miss those days. Like the last volume of the Shonen Jump Monthly, where the cover says "See you on the web," my heart like broke a little bit when that happened, because I was like, no, no, I can't. The web? There's no way I can get anyone to buy an online subscription. I don't want to see you on the web. I like holding the book and taking it with me to school or whatever. Or whatever. Or whatever. I don't remember. What year was that? Was it 2012 that they stopped doing those? I have them like on my bookshelf, but they're on like the lowest shelf and I can't see it from here. But trust me, I have a bunch of them. You used to buy actual manga, you have a small shelf. Nice. I've got 2 bookshelves that are just entirely manga, and I feel pretty cool about that. Okay, there are some like toys and stuff on one of them, but I've been buying books for quite a while now, and it's nice. It's a little like limiting because you can only read what your wallet decides you can read. So I could only commit to like a few series at a time. G-Pool's iconic toy train and building blocks. Yes. No. But I've got some good ones up there. I've got like all of Delicious and Dungeon up there. The next volume of Don't Toy With Me Nagatoro is the last one. I forget when that's supposed to come out. I think in the fall. It's fall now, by the way. Happy fall. So I'll be looking forward to that one when it comes out. Komi Can't Communicate. I think volume 35 came out recently, so I gotta pick that one up. But I have an absurd amount of Komi Can't Communicate on my shelf right now. It's a little scary. It's a little scary that one's been running for so long. I never thought I would get a manga. I would start collecting a physical manga series that's that long. And here we are. We got Futari Escape. That one was only like 4 volumes, and I was kind of surprised. I was kind of surprised that it ended as quickly as it did, but when it ended, I was like, you know, this is nice. This is happy. Not everything needs to be a sprawling, never-ending narrative of fun and hijinks or whatever. And I really liked that one. If you like girls, and you like girls shirking their responsibilities, and one of the girls is a mangaka, a aspiring mangaka, and the other one is just like her roommate who doesn't have a job, and she just like bums around, and they're girls. I can't stress that enough. They're girls. You should check out Futari Escape. It's very good, and it's only 4 volumes, so it's pretty short. I like it a lot. When will she communicate? She's getting there. She's getting there. Hey, Jack. In your eyes, fall begins October 1st. That's fair. It's still pretty hot in Florida, so it doesn't necessarily feel like fall when you step outside, but I can't help but get suckered into the season, the autumnal season. Even though like most of the trees and flora and fauna here don't really fall victim to the typical beautiful fall aesthetic. Like there are some here and there that will actually change colors before they fall, but a lot of times it feels like they either don't fall at all or they fall off when they're basically still green, so you don't get to see the transition, the change, the magical autumn colors of orange and red and yellow, like a turkey. But that's okay. I can still fantasize about being in the magical realm of fall and how it makes me feel knowing that things are finally starting to like cool down from the summer. It's not bikini season anymore until I say it is, because sometimes we can have bikini season no matter what day it is. You can have bikini season in the winter if you really want to, you know, live your life, live your truth. But it's like a path, the literal passing of seasons, and I really, really, really enjoy fall. There's just something about it. There's like a special feeling in the air. There's a special place in my brain where I just feel like nostalgic and romanticizing the world around me, and it's really beautiful. It's really nice, and I like it a lot. And then when I can go outside and wear long sleeves and not feel immediate discomfort, I'm like, damn, we're living. We're in the best timeline right now. We're thriving out here. We're thriving, buddy. Buddy. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. You guys, big news. My friend just sent me this and I didn't want to look at it while I was streaming, but I had no choice because I have my internet browser open to look at magazines. They're putting Mega Man and Proto Man in Sonic Crazy World. That's a weird Mega Man model, but they got the Rush Roadster in there. Let's fucking go. I'm watching the video right now. They're playing Mega Man 2 main theme, and Proto Man's in there too. Hooray! Hooray for Proto Man. Race through Dr. Wily's castle because Mega Man 2 is the only game that fucking exists. God fucking damn it, dude. God fucking damn it, dude. Other games exist, come on. Do you like how I complain about seeing my favorite characters ever? Anyway, that's happening. I don't really care about Sonic Racing Crossworlds, to be real with you. To be perfectly honest with you. It's cool. I've already made my opinion about crossovers very, very apparent. Hello, Tengu, welcome in. It is really cool that they put the Rush Roadster in there. His awesome fucking car from Mega Man Battle and Chase. I like that a lot, but I just don't care. Especially if it's gonna be like paid DLC. I don't think... I think I'm past the age where I can put up with paying for games with DLC anymore. Like, it's one thing if it's like a big natural extension of the game, right? Like an expansion more or less, but every time I see like new Street Fighter character or any fighting game, I'm just like, I don't care. I'm not gonna play this game enough to actually like keep coming back and buying like $6 characters every other month. I don't care. They had a trailer for Sea Viper today and it was pretty cool, but I don't care. Sorry to fighting games, but it's whatever. I'm over it. No other megas can be manned. That's true. Imagine if Capcom did that as a tie-in to a new Battle and Chase or a new Mega Man anything. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. They keep throwing things around for different Mega Man things. But it's just like, they seem intimidated to do a new video game. Even though Mega Man 11 was the best-selling Mega Man game of all time, but that's beside the point. That's neither here nor there. Hello, Chillum. Hello, Gremlin. Howdy, howdy. Welcome in. There was a Capcom event today at the Tokyo Game Show, which they didn't exactly show off too much new stuff. Everything was either an update on an upcoming game or an update of a pre-existing game, but you know, it was like fine. They're doing a free update to the Ace Attorney trilogy, which is crazy to me because that one's like at least what, 6-7 years old. That trilogy, when did the first trilogy pack come out? It's pretty old now, right? But they're doing an update to that one for free, mind you, and you can, like, you know, most of it's like art gallery, music gallery, that's like cool, that's whatever, that's like fine, but they're doing like a scene editor, so you can pick your characters and whatever expressions they make, and then I guess write their dialogue and stuff, which is really fucking funny to give people that kind of power. Imagine if it was like a Mario Party thing where you could, or not Mario Party, a Mario Maker thing, where you could make your own Ace Attorney stories and then like upload them for people to play and you have to write your own insane, absurd, stupid dialogue. That would be awesome. They wouldn't, because people would write curse words and penis words and stuff and then they'd get in trouble or whatever, but it would be awesome. People just don't get we used to get a new Mega Man game every year and they were always very different and it was the best and no other game really did it for so long. Yeah, I think it was just like, I don't know if they were selling particularly well as the thing. I mean, Mega Man was kind of like shoehorned to the DS and the online shops at the end of its big run before they just kind of stopped making Mega Man games. And I don't think they were doing particularly well, which is a shame because Star Force and ZX are both like quite remarkable on their own regards. And Mega Man 9 and 10 are quite good in their respective fields for being classic style Mega Mans, but whatever. Yeah, there's probably nobody there who loves the series enough to make one with passion, but Inti Creates is right there. They literally make so many Mega Mans, it's crazy. They've got their whole Gunvolt series, which is beloved by all. Everybody here's played Gunvolt and Luminous Avenger X and other ones. There's a lot of Gunvolt stuff. The one that was like... they made fucking Suika game, but using their Gunvolt characters. Sure, whatever. I think they were low budget enough to be profitable due to being on weaker hardware, but that means not making all the money in the world. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, and I sort of noticed this watching today's Capcom event. Everything is getting like so much service, like after release service, because they don't want their games to be like forgotten about. And I guess that means they'll get more sales down the line if they keep pumping new stuff into it, people that didn't jump on it day one. But it's just like, I just want new stuff, you know? Pragmata looks very promising, to be perfectly real with you. Every time they show a new gameplay trailer for Pragmata, I get a little bit more like invested and interested in it, because Diana is really fucking cute for one thing. She's really adorable. But they keep like adding new little mechanics and stuff here to Pragmata, and I'm just like, huh. This like little hacking mini game that you can actually like change how she hacks them in this short amount of time before you go back to shooting and blowing them all up. It looks fascinating, it looks interesting, and it looks very silly. A lot of the dialogue between Diana and the protagonist, whose name I don't remember, looks very cool. It looks very funny, it looks very silly and lighthearted. And I think that'll be a good game. I'll have to get a modern day console to play it on, because I'm sure it would kill my computer. I have a 1660 graphics card, by the way. I just looked at that yesterday, and I was wondering, because I saw lovely friend of the channel AO Hell streaming Silent Hill F, and I was like, huh, that game looks pretty. That game looks nice. It was destroying her computer and her stream setup and everything, but I was like, huh, how about it? And then I looked to see what my specs were on my computer. I don't think 1660 really cuts it anymore. I don't know if that'll get by on some of these modern, crazy super games. Graphics are scary. Computers are scary. I just want to turn my thing on and have it work. I think consoles will never truly go away, because there are tons and tons and hundreds of people that don't want to do PC modding and changing their parts and everything. They just want to get a box that you can buy and plug into your TV, and then it plays your game. So I don't think console gaming will ever really go away. People keep swearing like, oh, just get a PC, just get a PC, but there are so many people that don't want to bother with that stuff, or have no idea how it even works, that you can like upgrade PC parts or whatever. So there'll be a PS6 before long, don't worry. I don't know if I would say Capcom is mad at Inti Creates. Didn't Inti Creates work with them on Mega Man 11? Or am I making that up? Maybe I made that up. Okay, no, I've made that up. What was I thinking of? They did Mighty Gun Volt Burst, probably. That's probably what I'm thinking of. But I don't think they would do the Zero ZX collection without having Inti Creates, like, doing something. I've heard that you can get the multiplayer stuff for Mega Man 10 running nowadays through, like, weird, obtuse 360 emulation and beta builds of the game and stuff like that. That looks fascinating and fun and weird and interesting. You can jump on your friend's head and they'll hold you like it's fucking Mario. Like it's freaking Mario Wii. That's awesome. That's awesome. I like Inti Creates. They're very good at what they do. I respect them so much and all of the games they come out with. When are we doing that? That's a good question. That's a good question, Cube. We have to make time for that sometime. We have to figure out how it all works and then make time to do it. It would be awesome to pick each other up and defeat Sheep Man. And I guess the other bosses. We'll find a way. We'll find a way. Nah, I'm sure they'll get back on each other's good graces. Inti Creates makes too many good games for them not to. I would be hard-pressed if they made a game that wasn't in the RE engine that, like, didn't have Inti Creates on it. Like, if they were making an actual 2D, like, Mega Man or whatever. They're gonna make a new Galgun first. Oh, yay! Hooray. Really funny to me that Mega Man 11 is in the RE engine. And Ghosts and Goblins. How'd they do that? What the fuck is the RE engine? How did they make this, like, 2D side-scroller, like, picture book looking game in the RE engine? It's crazy. It's crazy. What else did they talk about at the Capcom show today? Resident Evil 9's doing things, Onimusha's doing things. Mega Man Star Force, they actually talked about what that's going to be like, and it seems to be pretty par for the course with the Battle Network collection. Having online play for all the games is really cool. You can connect your brother band with your funny friends. You can have up to 100 brothers in your brother band with Mega Man Star Force, which was something I never got to experience at all because I didn't know a single person as a kid that also had Mega Man Star Force, so I could never trade brother band codes or whatever, and that was always tragic. But you can play online and meet friends and save the world together or whatever. They've got all the event exclusive chips and everything in there, which is pretty cool. I like that a lot. I assume they'll have a way to do the Battle Network mission that's in the first game, since you would normally need a Battle Network cartridge in your GBA slot to make that work. But I'm sure they'll find a way to finagle it. If they can make like fucking Solar Boy Django work, they can do anything, okay? Okay. Then Monster Hunter had a bunch of stuff. A lot of Final Fantasy XIV crossover. God, Street Fighter 6 is being so mashed up with crossovers. What was it called? Hold on. Street Fighter 6 Halloween crossover. That'll probably tell me what I want to know. What was it? There's a new one that they announced today for like a visual novel that's turned 30 this year, and I've never heard of it. Street Fighter 6 visual novel crossover. Banshee's Last Cry. Has anybody ever heard of Banshee's Last Cry? I'm assuming it's a Japan-only game. But it turned 30 this year. Developed and published by Chunsoft for the Super Famicom in 1994? That's 31 years, if my math is correct. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, it's the Reach for the Sky engine, not to be confused with any other thing that you could call RE. What else could you call RE, huh? Just Reach for the Sky engine, duh. Duh. That's crazy. They announced the RE engine too? I don't remember that at all, no. I wonder what they'll do with that. If Pragmata's still using the regular RE engine, it's probably not going to be a while. It'll probably be Okami, actually. Assuming Okami doesn't get canceled or something before it even gets a trailer or anything, it'll probably be Okami. And I'm reading the wiki on Banshee's Last Cry to see if it ever came out in America ever. Because they seem to be pretty excited about it in the trailer for Street Fighter 6. There's a whole event that you can go and log into and play, and it's like an actual visual novel for some reason. I don't think this came out in America. Did the Steam? There's a Steam PS4 Switch port. Did that come out in America? No. Just JP. Insane. Just insane that they featured it in the in the Capcom. Well, I guess it's the Capcom Tokyo Game Show. So I'm being biased for being a stupid fucking American. But it was still funny that they brought it up there because I had never heard of that game in my life. I guess it's pretty popular. Kamaitachi no Yoru. Banshee's Last Cry. Gotetsu, that game has been in development for at least half a decade now. They have been talking about the Wolverine game for years now, and I don't know when it's gonna come out. I don't know what it's gonna be like. Oh yeah, Yeah, they announced Wolverine a long time ago. It's been cooking for a long time. I don't really know when it's gonna come out or what they're doing with it. I'm not as interested as in Wolverine as I am about Spider-Man. So I'm kind of like whatever on it, but I trust Insomniac to do a good job. Was there a State of Play recently? Was there a State of Play and I missed it? September 2025. Right now? What the fuck? Why do I know? I have not been on Twitter, like, much at all these past few months, and I feel like I keep missing out on everything. Let's see. Hold on. Maybe we can watch the State of Play before we read stuff. Is there anything interesting happening? Oh, it's over. It's already over. Hold on. It just ended? Okay, well let me skim. I'm skimming right now. All I know about State of Play is they're selling kids blocks for $80 apparently. Yeah, let's see if the Vita 2 got announced. Some game called Saros. It's built on Renewal's award-winning engine. Renewal was pretty cool. I played it a little bit with a friend and I was like, yeah, I get it. It's fun. It's nice. I don't really care about the kind of games where you load back into it at the end of you die and you restart and you die and you restart and you die and you restart. Let's see. Skimming. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Alright. For PlayStation VR 2. Alright. Men with Guns, Exploding Things, okay. Deus Ex Remastered, okay. Halloween the game? Is this just like fucking the Friday the 13th game? Play as a civilian survivor or Michael Myers. Okay. It looks just like the Friday the 13th game. What the they turned him into like an ethereal being. That was so scary. He doesn't do that. Anyway, that's probably fun if you like that kind of thing. Asymmetrical multiplayer. It's gonna be single player? How? How would that have single player to it? There's a Seven Deadly Sins anime game. Sonic's there. This is where they announced the Mega Man and Sonic? Not the I guess it's not a Capcom game, so they probably didn't want to put it there, but crazy. Crazy. Neo 3? For all the Neo heads out there. For all the big fans of Neopets. Dynasty Warriors 3 remastered. Alright. Anime looking game. Code Vein 2. Gotcha. The Final Fantasy Tactics remaster. Uncle Death and Shin Hideyuki. They're making a new Let It Die game? Huh. Okay. Alright. There's a Let It Die 2 coming out. Look forward to that. Chrono Script, The Endless End. Don't know what that is. Crimson Desert. Hooray. Alan Wake 2 is the monthly game on PlayStation Plus. Hooray! Hooray! Gran Turismo 7 update? I really am just skimming this. I generally don't care about like Sony's State of Play seldom has anything that like really interests me. They just target a different demographic than what I'm looking for in video games. Yeah, there's Wolverine, and that's about it. Swellin' Lake? What the fuck? Who's swelling their lake? Who up swelling their lake? Okay, well that was the state of play. Did not know that was even happening today. Awesome. Cool. Cool.
G4, it's time to bring out the bigger guns. Back at Pokemon Collector and back at Dragon Ball Z magazine with that great Dragon Ball fan art.
I guess it is time to get started to reading on stuff. Sorry I got really distracted by skimming through the state of play, which you could not see on my Twitch screen, because I did not feel like putting it up on the Twitch screen. That's life, though. That's life. That's how it is. State of play, more like state of... Hey, now, what are we doing? Can't you make a game that's, for me, Swell Time G-Pool? Can't you make, like... State of Nay, thank you. Can't you make, like, Mega Man X9 and... Onimusha... No, not Onichambara, Mega Max Ultimate, Double D Edition. There you go. State of lame. They're making a new Oni. I know they're making a new Onimusha. I know they're making a new Onimusha. Come on, I'm the Capcom streamer. I keep up with Capcom. I know what they're up to. I know what they're doing. If you can count on me for anything, it's the Capcom news. Pragmata looks good. I'm not the Onimusha gamer, that's true. I'm the Capcom gamer. Anyway, I feel like a weird energy has just invited itself into the stream, and I don't like that. I don't like that, so I'm going to instill positivity and happiness and joy into the realm of Swell Time G-Pool, and we will enjoy the finer things in life, such as vintage magazines and the crazy things people have to say about them. Hello, Greedra. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're well. It's nice to see you. My evil dragon aura! Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. Be careful, my friend. I might have to take up the blade and steal thy saber or whatever. Watch out. Oh yeah. I made this today. Do you guys like this? I got inspired watching The Clown earlier, and I was like, why don't they have a juggle? Why haven't they been juggling? What's going on? What's going on? Why aren't they juggling? So I made them juggle, and there we go. It was a very quick job, but I think it turned out pretty cute. I gow to make everyone a gow emote. Tristy38 gow would go crazy. That would be fucking awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, today we are taking a look at a bunch of vintage anime magazines, and I've got them ordered by release. I think the earliest one we're looking at is from the UK, and it is from 1992. So we're gonna see some real vintage stuff, and then slowly work our way up into the 2000s and see how things change and everything over the years. So let's hop on over and see what we're looking with. Starting... Why isn't my button working? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. There we go. Starting with Anime UK Magazine. It doesn't get more United Kingdom than that. This is issue number 2. This one was released in 1992, and you can tell it's very vintage just by looking at it. Dirty Pair right on the cover, Bubblegum Crisis, Patlabor, anime video games for only $5.75 or €3.50. It's crazy. You're so worried about your Blu-ray arriving? What, did Limited Run do it? Yeah. I've never seen Dirty Pair, but they seem awesome. They seem like really cool girly pops. Oh, I should put on music. Hold on. I should put on music. What am I thinking? I need to put on music for you guys. Give me a second. I didn't even think about that, but I immediately went crazy realizing that there's no music happening in the background. The Crunchyroll buyout screwed things up. Oh, who bought them now? They were bought by somebody like a year or two ago. What do we want to listen to? What's cool and classic and casual and fun and badass and cool and delightful and good and nice and easy and magical and simple and other words. I've run out of other words. Let's do I'm defaulting. Whenever I can't think of anything, I just default to like Digimon OSTs. So there we go. Okay, that's a little more aggressive than I was expecting, but that's okay. There we go. All right. So we've got Anime UK Magazine, released in 1992. I don't really know how in-depth we'll go through all of these. We probably won't read every single article in every single magazine. We'll just sort of feel things out and see how we're vibing. Like, this is the kind of stuff I'm always fascinated in, seeing the advertisements and everything, seeing how they project, or they are showing off everything, trying to get you to buy this Fist of the North Star VHS cassette. Free gift pack available inside each video cassette, including stickers and Manga Club entry form. You guys want to join the Manga Club, don't you? You want to be cool and join the Manga Club? Also, sorry if it's like impossible to parse or read anything. This is a maybe not the best setup for reading stuff, but that's why you got me. I've got the dulcet pipes and I'll be able to fill you guys in on everything. And also we can zoom in whenever we need to. Konnichiwa! That's Japanese for good day. Arigatou gozaimashita is Japanese for thank you very much. And is what I'd like to say to all those of you who've written to us at Anime UK Magazine telling us how much you liked the first issue. We hope the second one will be just as much to your liking. Hi, Demo. Welcome in. You're already part of the US Manga Corps? Fuck yeah. That's awesome. I saw ads for those when I was watching VHS tapes with my buddies. We've had an excellent response to Anime UK Magazine, that prestigious journal, Comics International. This font is so hard to read, and there's a beautiful girl behind it. It's very hard to pick up on the dialogue, pick up on the text. Gave us an especially glowing review, and we have not only acquired UK distribution through Titan, but also go on sale in the USA as of this issue via Diamond. Holy shit. That's crazy. They blew up after one issue. Holy moly, this has got to be good stuff. This gives us a chance to increase our sales and provide a better magazine, and puts us in touch with even more of the anime fans. We're currently seeking European distribution so that our friends across the channel can get Anime UK Magazine easily too. Anime is an idea whose time has come in Britain. What? Anime World Communications have launched their own anime label, Manga Video, and US giant Animego have bought the rights to sell the Megabit series Bubblegum Crisis worldwide across all formats, specifically mentioning their intention to sell into the UK or PAL, or on PAL in their press release. Anime UK Magazine will aim to keep you in touch with the latest news about anime in this country, as well as updating you on what's happening in the USA, Europe, and Japan, and giving you as much information as we can get on anime films, OVAs, and series, old and new. Oh, that says OAV. That could be anything. Anime is making inroads into Britain at last. It's new, it's exciting, and it's happening now. Have fun with it. Yours animatedly, Helen McCarthy. Thank you, Helen, for the warm welcome to your wonderful world of literature. And there she is again. That's Nadia of the Blue something, right? So they got articles on Bubblegum, they got Dirty Pair, Fist of the North Star. The first manga video release is reviewed. Anime A to Z. Anime Game On. Oh boy, I can't wait to see what they have to say about the games. What games are coming out? Let's see here. AnimeCon 2 becomes Anime Expo. Wow. Like the Anime Expo? Also, it is very important that we take a look at Godzilla with the swag. Godzilla with the swag bag is crazy. Holy shit. Take your screenshots now. You're gonna need them. AnimeCon 3-6 July in San Jose, California has had some staffing changes. Studio Proteus and Gainax are no longer sponsoring running the con. Their place has been taken by Viz Communications and Bandai. The new team have set up the Society of the Promotion of Japanese Animation as responsible body for the convention and are stressing that it will be a run of entirely non-profit event. The address to write to is the Society for the Promotion of Japanese Anime, 2425B Channing Suite 684, Berkeley, California 94704 USA. In case you want to write them about Anime Expo. That's crazy. I didn't know Anime Expo's been around for so long, but apparently since 92. Crazy. Fans steal Godzilla. Toho Studios announced on March 17th that the latest Godzilla suit, 13 feet of green rubber menace, has been stolen from its premises, along with various other monster props. Toho blames Godzilla fans. Given the small size of the most Japanese houses, we wonder whether even the keenest Godzilla fan has room to hide a 13-foot-tall monster suit, but it looks as though Tokyo is a temporary reprieve from demolition until the suit is returned or a replacement made. That's crazy. That's crazy. This broke the news. Godzilla got stolen, you guys. We gotta go help him. We gotta find Godzilla. He's out there somewhere. He needs our help now more than ever. Oh, this is scanned in a... We're not getting the proper spread here, unfortunately. But that's okay. You guys want to read about Dirty Pair? You guys want to read a little bit about Dirty Pair? Godzilla got the stolen Godzilla costume in the swag bag. It's ironic, isn't it? In the beginning, there was the WWWA, the Women's World Wrestling Association. Haruka Takachiho was, in addition to being the founder of Studio Nue, mecha and character designer to almost every Street Fighter anime series of the last 20 years. I assume that's what SF means, but I could be wrong about that. It's probably not Street Fighter if it's from the last 20 years. What does SF mean? I don't know. My Capcom brain took over. An ardent fan of women's professional wrestling, particular favorites were the Beauty Pair and the Crush Gals. So when, in 1977, he teamed up with Kara designer extraordinary Yoshikazu Yasuhiko, Orion, Giant Gorge, science fiction! Duh! Thank you! Gundam, Raiding, and Venus Wars, to create a new type of SF hero. He drew the name from one of his favorite pastimes. Thus, the Crush Gals gave rise to the Crushers and his new protagonist, Crusher Joe. Unlike previous heroes, the Crushers were mercenaries who performed their heroic deeds for the most selfish and practical of reasons. It paid well and there was no shortage of work to be done. In a departure from tradition, Crusher Joe was not an anime or manga series, but a series of illustrated science fiction novels. The new space opera was so successful that in 1980, Takachiho and Yasuhiko decided to try it again, this time with two female protagonists. This time, It was the beauty pair who inspired the name of what was to become one of the most popular series of all time, The Dirty Pair. Wow. Beautiful. And we can go back a page and you can see them and all of their beauty and all of their dirtiness. I love her. They're both good, but her hair is just like so fluffy and so cool. Hello, Yuan. It's magazine time. We're reading about so many funny and wacky things, like Dirty Pair. I love those little drawings they've got of them down here. Like everybody's got their own style for the girls. Fascinating. Oh wow. Holy moly. Who's that over there? Oh. I wish this wasn't scanned like this. Like, you can tell it should be like one page ahead or whatever, but that's life. I don't know how it happened, but that's life. Hello, Felly. Welcome in. It's the Dirty Pair. Do you miss them? Have you been enjoying their show? I really don't know much at all about Dirty Pair, but they're very cool and iconic women. Everybody at least, like, knows them, right? Whoa! The Dirty Pair dolls? Crazy. That's awesome. What is this? The checklist? Is this just, like, the episode? Yeah, this is the episode guide. Okay. Holy moly. Wow, 1985. That style is so, like, I feel like it's ahead of its time. There's definitely, like, 80s to it, for sure. But it looks so much more modern in a way. There he is. There's Kenshiro. I've never seen him drawn. He doesn't normally have a beard, does he? I feel like I've never seen him drawn with facial hair. Maybe I'm just like completely brain rotted or whatever. But I feel like I've never seen him with a beard. He doesn't have a beard. He's not a beard man. He must be training out in the mountains or something. 85 Dirty Pair is just so funny. I see. That seems like it'd be up my alley. I mean, how could you not like it? It's anime girls doing anime girl stuff, right? That's fucking cool as hell. You don't get better than that, baby. You just don't get better than that. The A to Z of anime. Is this just like, what is this? Not the most original of titles, I fear not the most accurate. So before we wade in, a few words about the aims of this article. A quick glance will show you that this isn't an A to Z listing of anime, film, OVA, TV titles, pretty damn massive undertaking, but rather a bit of a mishmash of information which is intended to be a quick reference point for all new anime fans. Okay, so these are just random bits and bops about things that you should know being into anime. Like Animag, the US magazine on anime and related topics. Very nicely produced and highly recommended. Not easy to find in the UK, but available for some specialist shops like Sheffield Space Center or on subscription from the publishers. Cool. Astro Boy. You gotta know Astro Boy if you know. This is Anime UK. This is their second volume from 1992. Anime, pronounced anime, basically animation without shun, Japanese catch name for animation. Fair enough. Wow, that's all. They got a lot to say about Astro Boy there. Oh no, we only learned the A terms. I guess that's, they'll get into the letter B in the next volume. They've been bulk posted onto an Internet Archive? Hell yeah. That's good to know. I want to read about their video games. I want to see what video games were hot. Gundam F91 for the Super Famicom. When is a shoot 'em up not a shoot 'em up? When it's Gundam F91. Alright, let's learn about Gundam F91. Runs into 12 levels, or acts as the game calls them, with each one split up by animated intermission sequence which carries the scenario along. This is the only time where Japanese rears its complex head, but it's not necessary to playing the game, only to understand the story, despite what you have read in other magazines. You are now presented with a map of the current level. A battery backup means that you don't have to start from scratch every time, showing the position of you, Gundam, your home ship, your comrade mobile suits, and the enemy. Then it's time to pick the type of Gundam you want to pilot, and no, you can't have F91 straight away. Each suit having different weapons and capabilities. You can then move onto the map. This is taken in turns. Every time you move, everybody else moves. Your fellow mobile suits toward the enemy. You can't control them, so much for the strategy element. And then enemy towards your ship. When you get near enough to the enemy you want to tackle, it's into battle mode. Didn't I play this? Didn't I play this at some point? This sounds familiar. This sounds familiar. I don't know when I would have played this, but I feel like I've played this. Let's see. A dot appears on the radar, a buzzer sounds, and immediately you're under attack. A schematic and detail of the enemy appear bottom right, and the picture of you is replaced by your opponent, who then dispatches a missile in your general direction. The picture changes, your mobile suit deftly avoids the incoming menace, and you're safe. You maneuver the offending dot to your radar into range, and it's your turn. You flick through your available weapons, the number of which increases as the game goes on, and launch an impressive laser attack. This time it's a direct hit and the enemy mecha is blown in half, all depicted in animated sequences in the top half of the screen. And that's about it, really. When you've dispatched all the baddies in the level, it's on to the next. I don't think they ever showed Gundam 91. They started with a wing and kind of like petered around. I remember they did G Gundam and Gundam Seed. I don't even know if they aired the original Gundam on Toonami. I know it has an English dub, but I don't think Toonami did that one. I'm not sure. I feel like I would have remembered it. Let's see. And the verdict. Each of the levels in Gundam F91 have this different setting ranging from outer space asteroid fields to under the ocean, and with quite a few different mechas to battle. There's always the incentive to get through the next arc. The battles can get rather samey after a while. Even with the new weapons cropping up, you can find yourself yawning when the same sequence comes up for the 10th time running. The music is suitably dramatic with semi-rock pop tunes running throughout, and the sound effects certainly convey some meaty explosions and heavy-duty firepower. Graphics are large and colorful, with some nice character portraits, and the mechas are well drawn. I would say that for the die-hard Gundam fan, it's a must. The novelty of the unusual gameplay coupled with the animated sequences make it stand out rather more than just a left-to-right shoot-'em-up would do at the same, and the name Gundam certainly doesn't no harm at all. All in all, a try before you buy game if you're not a mobile suit fanatic, but a fairly safe bet if you are. Hooray! They showed 08 MS Team? I've never seen that. It seems cool. Patlabor? We're learning about Patlabor now? I didn't know there's a cool fucking tiny Patlabor guy. What's going on with this? Who's their awesome little mech? Who's their friend? She's so chibi. Let's learn labors! Let's learn labors! I didn't know Patlabor was so cute with it. Why didn't you guys tell me Patlabor was so cute with it? What is this article about? Is this just like going over the... I think this is just going over like the plot of the show. I kind of don't want to read about the plot of the show. I would rather see the plot of the show with my own eyes than read somebody's recounting of it. But it's cool that it's in here. Bubblegum Crisis. Badass fucking mech design. Beautiful ladies in beautiful mech armor. What's not to like? There was another magazine that I can't show you today for obvious reasons, but it was entire collections of bath scenes and shower scenes from manga and stuff, and I'm pretty sure Bubblegum Crisis was in one of them, because of course, if they can find a shower scene or a bathtub scene anywhere in that classic, wonderful, beautiful magazine, you better believe that they're gonna show it off for you. Which is crazy to think people were like collaging all that stuff and then selling it even as far back as the 90s. The way things change and stay the same. Awesome fucking drawing right here. I don't know who these characters are supposed to be. I hope that they're like mascots for Anime UK, because they're pretty fucking awesome. They got the cool ass film grain and everything. The what's it? Not the hatching. It's a special type of shading using the different grades of the. God, I feel like an idiot. I feel like an idiot saying nothing, but the way they're shaded is done in a very specific way. You would usually get like big sheets of paper that have that sort of hatching on them, and then you would cut them out and put them on top of your drawing, because this was before the digital era took over, and that's how people would get those fine textures and everything. And that's how it's like his pants have that crazy like deep hatching look to them, but then like the skin tones are much more lighter. It's fascinating stuff. Really cool way to show how they did all that stuff. I'm an artist, okay? I know a thing or two, okay? I just don't know how to articulate a thing or two. Okay. Oh, the fan mail. We gotta read the fan mail sections. Dear Helen, first things first, thank you very much for Anime UK magazine. I bought a copy from Comet Miniatures in London, the result of a swap deal, but never mind that. A bit of background first. My major interest is in soundtracks, mainly film with a little TV, together with science fiction. A while ago, I bought the Robotech Perfect Collection CD from America, along with a few Star Trek goodies. Okay, some plush dolls. And hence managed to contact Books Nippon. They very kindly enrolled me in their fan club, and by guesswork, I managed to accumulate a very small collection of anime CDs. Unfortunately, they tend to take a long time to deliver, and will often not have what you ordered in stock. I managed to buy the occasional CD from UK sources, e.g. Tower Records in London, but this was far from the regular and reliable service that I was after, especially given that I was used to ordering from the US. Then I found your magazine, complete with sources of anime stuff. As I write, as they say, Nikaku Animar and Keith Johansson. Very nice letter, by the way. They're going off the rails with their parentheses, their little PSs. And I'm fully intended to patronize them both. My basic problem is that I don't really know what I'm ordering. Oh, I'm not complaining. I've been firing blind so far and never been disappointed, but perhaps a soundtrack column might be an idea? Finally, Nikaku Animart asked me for details of Anime UK magazine, so I've sent them photocopies of the first issue's front cover, both sides, and the page where they're mentioned. Hope that's okay with you. Also enclosed is an SAE, as requested, for details of future issues, I hope, or otherwise. Regardless of how it turns out, thanks very much for the first issue, a lifeline for someone like me who lives out in the sticks. All the best, Brendan. Thank you, Brendan, for writing in. P.S. I made a batch of Totoro cakes and our Doberman ate them all when I wasn't looking. Not our Doberman. Awesome. That was cool. I wish I could write to Helen. Ooh. The super deformed fridge cake. Is this a recipe? Oh my god! Guys, you want to learn how to make the super deformed fridge cake? We just need a pack of Lincoln biscuits, 100 grams of chopped walnuts, 4 ounces of butter, 4 ounces bar of dark chocolate, 1 egg beaten, few drops of vanilla essence, and a desert spoon of sugar. Note, there's only one S in there. I feel that it's very important to point out that that is one S. Crushed biscuits in a bag. Melt butter, then add sugar and vanilla essence. Melt chocolate very carefully over a pan of boiling water. Beat the egg into the butter and pour into the melted chocolate. That P is not closed, I can tell you that. Mix, add the biscuits and walnuts. Press mixture into a buttered flan dish and put it in the fridge to set. Serve with cream. Oh, they creamed this guy. They creamed him. How could they? I love the SD designs. They're so cute. Oishii, which translates to delicious. You could be this guy. This could be you right now if you make your fridge cakes. Just get your Lincoln biscuits and your walnuts and your butter and your dark chocolate and your egg and your vanilla essence and your desert spoon of sugar. Holy moly. Alright, well that's Anime UK. That was fascinating. It was kind of a fun little read. I liked it. It was cute, and it was cool to see them, like how far the bridges have been gapped all the way back in 92, right? Because it felt like the world was still pretty closed off from the rest of it at that time. It seemed pretty uncommon for a lot of like worldwide stuff to reach, you know, not just USA to Japan, but to London, to UK, to all these different places. Anime was already getting its dirty little grippers every which way it can, and I think that's pretty cool. I really didn't think that there would be so much in-depth analysis on some of that stuff either. So that was a cool read. This next one, I believe, was in 1993. This is VMAX, the Anime and Manga Journal, Volume 2, Issue 3. Plug into the excitement and adventure of this cyber offshoot. Okay. I thought this one was fascinating because A, the cover is really interesting and beautiful and pretty, but there's an interview with Monkey Punch in here, and I'm kind of curious to see what that's about. I'm kind of curious what they talked about with Monkey Punch. Also, hello, Nelson. Welcome in. And Luca, I didn't see you squeak in there. How are you? How's everybody doing? You having a good Wednesday? You enjoying your Wednesday afternoon or evening or morning, depending on your time zone? Let the game begin. You said it, ma'am. I'm on my way, madam. Why dwell on the negatives? Get the complete anime picture at the Nikaku. We just learned about the Nikaku Animart. No way. That's awesome. It's cool to see the overlap. Oh yeah, and the Anime Expo being as old as it is crazy to me. I had no idea it got started in the 90s. I just assumed that's something that sort of just popped up amongst all the other big conventions in the 2000s and stuff. Crazy. Get over yourself, or why there ought to be a cool hat theory in the Gundam universe. What does that mean? What does that mean? What is a cool hat theory? And why are the Gundams getting in on it? I was watching Politically Incorrect with Bill Maher on Comedy Central one night when he gave out the Get Over It award, a metal statue of a symbol that has replaced the singer Prince's name, given out of the terminally self-indulgent, self-righteous, etc., and the situation struck a sudden chord. This is like the first article in the magazine, by the way. This is how they're really selling you on it. When was the last time you got involved in or witnessed an argument with some otaku over Zabi family lineage in Gundam, Chinese martial arts in Hokuto no Ken, or some aspect of mecha statistics in any of 100 shows? It came to me while I was discussing shouting with my friend about how the new G Gundam show, how it was the death of the Gundam lineage, the plots were hokey, the mecha designs indefensible, blah blah blah. And then my friend Chris W. came along and asked, what about their cool hats? This from a man that's seen a little Gundam and a little Dragon Ball, whose deep anime knowledge might fill a puddle, but let's hear it in his own words. Okay, fuck off, first of all. G Gundam is some of the best Gundam designs in the world. G Gundam went crazy with like the Dragon Gundam, the Rose Gundam, the Bolt Gundam, Gundam Maxter, Tequila Gundam? Come on. I get that it's a different stroke from what Gundam had been up till that point, but they're so fucking cool. You actually got an Anime Expo primer guide from 95 at a retro store? That's awesome. I bet there's all sorts of cool time capsule stuff in there. I can't believe Gundam died with Gundam Wing and it never came back. Never. Devil Gundam's cool. Master Gundam, he rides a horse! He rides a Gundam horse! It's fucking crazy. I was over at a friend's house. He had just returned from a trip to Japan and had some anime tapes to show me. It was my first exposure to Gundam. It was all in Japanese with no subtitles, but the plot was so easy to follow that I got most of it. Isn't Gundam like far be it from me, because I am not exactly I haven't seen much Gundam in my day, but they're usually quite political and talking oriented, aren't they? Anyway, there was one scene in which Char goes over to this guy, Garmazabi's apartment, and they proceed to have a chat while Garma is taking a shower. I wasn't sure what was going on, so, not wanting to miss any good plot points, I asked my friend. He told me they were engaging in some good-natured banter. So, they're bantering about the fact that while Garma may be the hero of the Empire, Char is still cooler than he is because he has a cool hat. Oh, that's awesome. I replied, pretty much, said my friend. I mean, people remember Char. People remember Char Aznable for his cool hat. It's true. It's true. They might be onto something with this article. A little later on, I watched as Garma died in the fiery explosion of the bomber attack of the White Base, while Char survives the battle unscathed. Hell, later on, Char even has a whole movie named after him, all because he had a cool hat. Okay, call me a loon if you must, but think about it. Captain Avatar in Star Blazers dies, but then he comes back from the dead later? Why? Because he has a cool hat. Vampire Hunter D, why is he able to go out in the sun, resist the horrors of the evil vampire's castle, and save the girl, who loves him in spite of what he is? Yup, you guessed it. Cool hat. Lupin III's sidekick Jigen, why can he make the most incredible shots in the entire universe? Don't make me say it. Oh, alright. Cool hat. No matter where you look in the anime, you'll find guys, either good or bad, who can do cool stuff because they have cool hats. Trust me on this. I wouldn't lie to you. There you have it. Chris had a good point. Some things are cool just because they are, and a simple explanation covers the bases as well as the whole book. Sometimes, I really think that fans would get more enjoyment out of anime and bring new people into the fandom if they'd ease up on the analysis and just sit back and enjoy the cool hats. Metaphorically speaking. Yeah, I gotta say, I was a little skeptical on what this article was going to be, but that's a very good point. You really should just, enjoy the spectacle of things and not really try to dig too deep into every little minute detail and everything. He's got a cool hat. He's got a cool hat, okay? That's all you need to know. Holy moly. Hello. Compiler. I can't tilt my head that far, but they're very cool women. Thank you. Compiler was originally based on an anime for a science fiction action series Alcemia was playing. Okay. This is a lot of text, so I'm probably not going to be reading most of these because it's just a lot of text. But Compiler seems cool. There's cool images. Monkey Punch! Okay, we can read a bit of this Monkey Punch interview, though, because I'm very curious on what they even wanted to talk to him about in the 90s. They actually had people who subtitled VHS recorded anime episodes back then. It was very underground in the 80s. I love the yellow text with black background that's on all, the vintage 90s subtitled Japanese anime stuff. It's such a time capsule in itself. Whenever I see the classic yellow on black, I just feel right at home. It feels so cool and old school. The man who would be Monkey Punch was born Yoshi Kato on May 26, 1936. VMAX had the pleasure of speaking to him at Anime East 94 convention in November. Our thanks to Doug Dulin, and special thanks to Beverly Moriarty for their help before and during the interview. Some VTubers have that for their CVS. That's cool. It tracks. How about a little on your early pre-manga years, asks VMAX. Whereas Monkey Punch replies, I grew up in Hokkaido and attended a technical school with the first ambition of becoming a TV technician. I did some minor manga work, mainly caricatures with 5 other artists. These were doujinshi, released at the Comiket, the biannual national fanzine convention. What was your first professional job? I was doing 4-panel gag strips titled 4 Coma Nonsense under my own name when I was discovered by the editor-in-chief of Futabasha Publishing. That was around 30 years ago. At the time, I didn't think I had the talent for a real continuing series. I consider myself lucky to be discovered as I was. What were some of the first work for Futabasha, and who coined the name Monkey Punch? I drew the first cover of Futabasha's Manga Action Weekly. The manga had Lupin III eventually debuted in. The editor-in-chief created the name for me. I don't know why. He doesn't know why he's called Monkey Punch? What the hell? What do you mean the guy just, like, called you Monkey Punch and you're just like, alright, fine, I'm Monkey Punch, I guess. Okay, I'm Monkey Punch now. Whatever. Go for it. I don't care. Just let me draw my funny guys. Who were your early influences? I read E.C. Seeger's Popeye strips in my childhood, Blondie as well. Later, Mort Drucker's Mad Magazine caricature style. I've always had a fondness for westerns, but there's not much of a market for that type of story. That does sort of, like, make sense, that, like, fucking Popeye and... Blondie's a little weird, but I could kind of see the artistic, like, leap of, like, Popeye and Blondie to how he eventually gets to Lupin over here. Like, I kind of get it. Lupin definitely has, like, Western influence there, but I don't know if I would have guessed Blondie. I don't know if I would have guessed anybody was inspired by Blondie, but sure enough, here it is. We all know there's a lot of James Bond in Lupin. Were there any other specific characters of that 60s period part of his makeup? I was generally influenced by the other spies and private eyes of the era, but the greatest influence to my plotting and pacing was classic Alfred Hitchcock. Interesting. Let's see. Oh, what was he doing in 1993? I was doing my 2-panel-a-day newspaper strip that is a female version of the Momotaro story, Peach Gal. My 1001 Arabian Nights adaptation continues as well. I'm so busy that my publisher is very reluctant to let me go for vacation and convention appearances. Oh my god, they got him like shackled to the table so we can draw Peach Gal. That's messed up. Will the Lupin story ever end? The capture of Lupin by Zenigata, or Lupin marrying Fujiko, mayhaps? Mr. Yamada, the voice of Lupin, is 60 years old now, so the future of the animated character is in doubt. I will keep doing the work as long as the voice actors are willing to carry on. I don't want to introduce practical themes, marriage, raising children, etc., into the story, so Lupin and Fujiko will never get married. Let's fucking go. He's never gonna turn her into a Dragon Ball wife, no matter how many people demand such a thing. Let's fucking go, Monkey Punch. I can't believe you don't know why you're called Monkey Punch. I'm still reeling over that. Let's see. You've had a long career. What do you look back on as the best part of it? As a cartoonist, I feel very fortunate to have had a good continuing relationship with my publisher. In the early days, there was a publishing war between Futabasha and Cho Koronsha, over who would publish the full run of my Lupin manga. In order to resolve it, I split the rights. Futabasha would publish the first half, Koronsha the second. God damn. That seems crazy. What do you see as coming trends in manga? Classics are very strong today, especially with the rush of remakes in anime. Many publishers feel that classical manga, older traditional works with strong original followings, editor's note, should be brought back. I strongly support this trend. Any final thoughts for the readers? My hope is that those who read my comics can lose themselves in the world of the manga. If they feel that way, I've done things right. That's really a beautiful note to go out on. Like, if you're so engrossed into these comics, into these stories, into these characters, then I think that my comic's pretty good. If it's gotten people to, like, forget about all the harshness and harrowing things about reality, that's awesome. That's really, really cool. There's an interview with Rumiko Takahashi, prolific voice actress. Nice to see. These are some crazy t-shirts. Be Forever Yamato, Space Battleship Yamato. Holy moly. Sorry, no, Rumiko Takahashi, she's the Lum guy, right? She's the Rama artist, right? Yeah, Urusei. I'm an idiot. Why are you guys watching me? Mangaka, thank you. Thank you. I was like, wait, am I right? Am I seeing that right? But I'm kind of like skimming now. Again, these ones are like all the black and white with mostly text. They're kind of hard to grab my interest on. Like whatever this is. But look at this. Cyberpunk 2020, baby. Wow, that's really like the same old school logo that they're using nowadays, huh? Fascinating. Anime comedy? Let's go. Who's ready to laugh? Who's ready to laugh from teenagers from outer space? These are cute designs. She's like so very incredibly Western. She's cute. Oh, there's more compiler, assembler. What are these? I mean, I guess I could. What is? All right, moving on. Is this a review of Galactic Heroes? Oh yeah, no, this is just like recapping the show, so I don't think I'm super interested in reading that one. But it's cool that it's there. Hello, Deep Blue. We're looking at a bunch of anime magazines. This is VMAX, issue volume 2, number 3, if that makes sense to you. It's a big thing on Macross too. I don't know anything about Macross. I don't know anything about that world. Whoa! They got Bubblegum Crash on PC Engine. That's awesome. What kind of game is this? The game lacks imagination, in part due to the fact that it follows the anime. Since the game... What kind of criticism is that? It follows the anime, so it's fucking worthless, dude. Since this game is aimed toward Bubblegum fans, there's not much the player does not already know about the story. Although the gameplay is helped by a convenient icon menu, it is very slow. The repetitive music is unbearable. All you see the characters do on screen is move their mouths. There are minimal animations and no sampled sounds whatsoever. Seeing as the anime was produced with little creative effort, it's no surprise that the same as at the game. I thought, what do they have against Bubblegum? What do they have against Bubblegum Crash? What do you mean? The player controls the game with 10 icons on the upper right-hand corner. Some of the icons have ambiguous functions. I still could not understand there should be an icon named Here when there is Talk. There are 7 places Nene can go and look for clues. After she collects enough information, she will summon the rest of the Night Sabers for help in capturing the illegal army. Insane. That's the only video game they had to talk about? Bummer. Oh my god, the fucking Western dark comics, oh my goddess. The normal ass, like, American comic version of the manga, flipping everything back around so it's like it reads left to right again. Not again, but for the common American who can't simply parse reading right to left. That's funny. Genocyber. Cool. Alright, I think that's, oh, hello, ma'am. The largest selection of garage kits in America. I love seeing the fan art sections. It's always cool to see the fan art stuff in there. Alright. Alright, whoa. What is this? Anime mecha role-playing? What? MGK Tian Z? What? I don't know what this is. Oh, Mekton. Mekton, that's an E? You're trying to tell me that's an E? Mekton. Mekton Z. Whatever. Anyway, that was VMAX. Next up on my list, I've got Annie Meko. This one was 1996, I believe. We can yeah, 1996. Annie Meko #1. It also says it right there. I just am blind. I'm a little blind. Saw it as Moton. It was kind of imparsible. I'm assuming this is the Annie Meko mascot because she's also down here in Chibified, and she's telling you $2.95 US, $3.95 Canadian, 074470892458. That's her catchphrase. That's her classic catchphrase. Plus comics, animation, and game reviews. Hawaii's anime connection. All right, anime and the internet. Holy moly, we're getting to the internet era. Whoa, he's got a cool anime drawing of himself. That's awesome. Milton B. Streeter. That's a lot of text, dude. I'll save you from all the text, but he is the president. He is the president of Japanese Animation Society of Hawaii. Thank you for your service, Milton. I hope you're doing well wherever you are today. Well, she's awesome. They are really proud of her, and I don't blame them. Printed in Hawaii, USA. Okay, so this is just straight from Hawaii. That's awesome. The Guide to Japanese Animation Society of Hawaii's Programming. I don't know who she is, but I love her. Armitage 3. A fascinating series set on Mars in the far future. An Earth detective is transferred to Mars where he meets his new partner, Armitage. It's pretty neat where the 3 part comes into it, but I can't tell you too much without killing the story. Anyway, the case that they have to work on is that someone is killing a new type of android that acts just like a human does and is virtually indistinguishable from a human. Who the heck is this guy? Why is he shooting androids? How does he even know that they're an android? There's a great deal of fast-paced action, so don't blink. You saw a bit of Armitage GIF before? Looks sci-fi? It kind of looks sci-fi, like she's got chains all over her, which isn't necessarily giving sci-fi, but you can tell it's sci-fi. What's this, big fucking line here? Is that her giant cool strand of hair? I think so. Another sci-fi trope. Do they have any information about the Pokemon anime? Hello, Juan. I believe this is going to be predating a Pokemon anime, right? This is 1996, so probably, right? I don't remember when that started. I don't know if I ever knew when that started. It's just kind of always been around. This is your birth year? Congratulations. Welcome in. This is our Annie May. This is her. One day I found a message on my email from the Annie Meko guys asking to put my 2 cents on Annie May. Short but brief, I figured, heck, why not? The message caught me between term papers, and what better person to talk about Annie than herself? So I called Annie on the phone and asked her to join me for a meal at my school cafeteria. She said no. She heard me rant about a lack of stinky rice here, she says. The lack of sticky rice. Oh, sticky rice, not stinky rice. Oops. That's really funny, though. I mailed her a 4-pound box of Godiva chocolates, $116 value, with a note promising a 1-pound bag of Christmas truffles, $43 value, on her arrival if she showed up and answered some of the questions. I'm sure you guys are all dying to hear about her. We met later that day, just in time for dinner. Picture our cafeteria, newly painted in green, pink, and sky blue, with huge green-tinted windows. At the entrance, a prune-faced old lady with bifocals and bright yellow-tinted hair looks a little harried. The "how you doin', hun?" not as energetic as usual. I wonder why, for a moment. Then I step into the cafeteria and do a complete double take. The University of Redlands football team, all 160 members of it, is covered in marinara sauce and cowers in the corner. An amazing feat. They're all pretty large guys, while Annie sits in front of the large movie screen TV watching Dominion, subbed, not dubbed, and daintily eats her quadruple super hot fudge sundae with extra cherries and whipped cream, no nuts. Annie, I say in greeting, looking first at the screen in confusion, then at her. I'm glad you came. How'd you manage that? My chin points towards the 160 bulky men in the corner. They always watch football in here. I'm half Japanese, half Irish, weighed 120 pounds, born May 17th, 1992. I'm 5'7", shoe size 7, dress size 7, bra size 32. She shrugs. They wanted the last of the chocolate ice cream. Annie and her chocolate. Get between those two. I know. I sigh. I know. I don't want to know. I know there were quite a bit of oddities in the backpack she claimed to have her books in. She's only 17 after all. But from personal experience, I know it contains the dimension that Kaori Makaimura keeps her hammers in. I sit with my tray, pull a box of chocolates from my bag, and hand it to her under the table like they do in those cheesy cop movies. She grabs it, opens it, and dumps a few into the congealed mass that is the sundae before her. I turn green. How could you eat all that and be so thin? Even Lum can't have that kind of metabolism. How much do you weigh? She wipes a dribble of hot fudge from her chin and her wrist before swallowing the rest of the sundae, anime style, of course. Messy eater, our Annie. Oh, the big blurbs are just like, whatever, we'll just skip them when we're reading. I'm half Japanese, half Irish, weigh 120 pounds, born May 17, 1992, Taurus with Leo moon, Sagittarius ascendant, blood type B+, bust 83, waist 52, hips 81, I'm 5'7", shoe size 7, dress size 7, bra size 32. Let's get to the important things at hand, yes? She looks about ready to protest. I hand her 2 season tickets for the LA Kings. What is going on? He just keeps pulling out all these crazy gags and jokes and gifts out of his pocket. I hand her 2 season tickets for the LA Kings. Sure, buddy. This is such an awesome fucking power fantasy that he has with his OC. I love it. It's awesome. She gives me a wide grin. I would have preferred the Penguins, but seeing as how we're so close to LA... She loves hockey, and at last I heard, she was the star of the team at her high school. She can be stubborn unless bribed well. I shift in my seat. The credit card I had borrowed from one of the JASH directors before I left wasn't going to hold out much longer, I feared. Gonna use that hot water, she says, pointing to the mug of hot water I got to mix with Terra Flua for my cold. Thanks. She pours it over the 2 mysterious boxes and they instantly turn into steaming sukiyaki and sizzling loco moco. Couldn't have left the rock without my favorite food. Geez, anime physics. Try to understand it. I don't suppose you can buy me an Irish coffee from the cafe next door. Haven't had one since I went to Japan. Annie, you're underage. She shrugs. I'll just borrow some booze from your dorm room, Annie says happily, shoveling half the gravy-coated concoction of the Loco Moco in her mouth. What is going on? What is this narrative that we're on? Why did he write himself to be like her like pay pig? I mean, I guess I can figure out why, but this is baffling, to say the least. In the most exciting and crazy way. She is determined, I can say that. How is your high explosive weaponry collection going? Oomph, she swallows. Fine. Need another dimensional backpack to hold stuff in, though those ICBMs are too big for the old one. Yeah, sure. Suddenly I feel nervous. So, I'm sure everyone would like to know your pet peeves, because I don't want anyone who wants to make you mad. Like them? And he points to the guy still huddled in the corner. I hate riding the bus, my little brother, people. This is her, by the way. This is her. Annie's first comic appearance in the original Amy Echo back in 1991. People who steal my I thought it was just people. People who steal my chocolate and dictators of authoritarian regimes. Do you have any ads for the 90s Dragon Ball dub? Only time will tell. I haven't exactly dive super deep into these, but I'm sure we'll run across them sooner or later as we get further into the 2000s and stuff. Because the Dragon Ball anime didn't hit the West until 99, I think. It was pretty late when Dragon Ball came to America, with the dub and everything. So it's probably not going to be for a little while. Let's see. I nod, jotting this all down. Interesting combo. What kind of guys do you want to go out with? I'm sure everybody wants to know that. It ended in 96 in Japan, here in America, or just starting? Yeah, I know it ended in 96 in Japan, but America took a while to actually get around to showing that one, I think. I like cute anime guys with lots of grease in their hair. They don't have to be the main character or anything, but they have to have the grease. Oh, and the cute is important. Like Hikaru Ichijo, Leon from BGC, Ken and Ryu, Son Goku. There we go. There's Son Goku. We got him. We found him. Uh-huh. And what else do you like? Chocolate, hockey, cooking, high explosive weaponry, and I'm a sucker for cute fuzzy things. Cute fuzzy things. Yep. I see. I would get a Totoro if I didn't know my brother would try and play car chase with it. He thinks he's Bean Bandit or something. Who's Bean Bandit? That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Really though, I like to cook. My ultimate triple chocolate fudge layer cake is great. Hey, want a slice? She gets up and then shoulders her backpack. I do the same. Sure. Did you make it here? I ask as we dump our trays and leave the building. No, Iris. Let me explain to you the wonders of anime space travel. DBZ had 2 other attempts in the 90s to take off and failed. Toonami around 98 picked it up. Yeah, that tracks. The original original Dragon Ball is only dub, originally 13 episodes. Yeah, they didn't get very far in the original Dragon Ball, but then Funimation picked it up in 2002, I want to say, after they did all of Dragon Ball Z, which is really fascinating and interesting. But hey, it's cool to see. As an aside, I'm sure some of you newer members are wondering how we came up with her name, Annie Mae Yasuko Hitaka. The name Annie Mae was voted in by the... I wonder how they came up with the name Annie Mae in their anime magazine. Annie Mae was voted in by the members at the Christmas party of 1991. Yasuko was the name of a foreign exchange student of the high school, and Hitaka is the last name of Norika Hitaka, my favorite voice actress. She did Akane Tendo. Iris Mori pretends to be a college student at Redlands University in California. Her email handle is currently Lena Inverse. Awesome. Was that the end of the anime section? I love all these drawings of her in all these different styles. This one is crazy, but this one's very cute. Very Slayers with it. Oh, Kamiket. That's cool. The whole 90s Kamiket, the Dojin Paradise. Hawaii Collectors Gallery? I want to go to the Hawaii Collectors Gallery. This is awesome. Based email. So true. Who are these guys? Bill and Wen? Welcome club members to new readers to another season of But We Digress. Much like the liberal news media, we're biased. Unlike the liberal news media, we admit it. Okay. I like that this guy wrote with an emoji in his magazine. That's cool. That's cool. What are you even on about? I've lost interest. These drawings are crazy. Let's see. We're reviewing a whole mess of different manga and stuff. Street Fighter Zero. There we go. And the Capcom Illustrations book. Alright. We're learning. We're learning about video games and stuff. What do you get when you finally stretch a success story to its limit? In the view of an avid Street Fighter 2 player and fan, yours truly, you have Street Fighter Zero. While a newcomer may find the flashy graphics and larger than usual character size, in fighting games anyway, appealing, veterans may find the game itself living up to its name, a big zero. Wow. Wow. For those new to the Street Fighter game series, the game started based on a story of two fighters, Ryu and Ken, battling opponents on a global scale to become the strongest fighter. The original Street Fighter games starred these two karate gi-clad heroes, and the Street Fighter 2 series brought them back. A little more aged, experienced, and loaded with a lot more new moves. The Street Fighter 2 series caught on like a storm worldwide, and Capcom scurried to update the series with better moves, more characters, and adding a new storyline while giving it strange new titles like Street Fighter 2 Dash, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, or Super Street Fighter 2 and Super Street Fighter 2 X, all original Japanese titles. By version X, there were 16, yes, 16 characters to choose from, including our veteran heroes Ryu and Ken, along with the hidden character feature, which enabled the player to use the final boss, Goki, or known as Akuma here, as his or her own character. 17 characters and moves galore. Where was Capcom to go from here? Backwards in the timeline, of course. It's fascinating to think about, like, even like Street Fighter 4, there's like 4 different versions of that game that you could buy like physically on disc. Street Fighter 4, Super, Arcade Edition, and Ultra. They were still going crazy with it back then. But that's life, I suppose. Street Fighter Zero takes Ryu and Ken, along with Chun-Li, a character from the Street Fighter 2 series, and other Capcom game characters to days when they were literally in their teens. For a game that takes them back to their inexperienced years, they have moved unseen in the original Street Fighter character designs for obviously influenced by Vampire's artist because of their new, large, and cartoony look. Great for viewers, but awkward for seasoned Street Fighter 2 players. This sounds like literally anybody complaining about the new version of any fighting game ever, so I guess that tracks. A 3-stage power build-up feature enables players to induce serious damage if used right. A 1-stage version was originally conceptualized in Street Fighter 2 X. The hidden characters feature is back too. Personally, I feel Street Fighter Zero is a mixed bag of good points taken out of Capcom's game's success story and was thrown out to the crowd to please the fighting game type. With my old-fashioned, my technique against your technique feel gone and the limits of what one could do with 2D fighting games, Street Fighter Zero has fallen off my list. I would have been more impressed if Capcom decided to turn it into a high-quality 3D version, Street Fighter 3D, or simply came up with something original. And for the record, removing my favorite character Blanco was the last straw. Hey, I could beat almost any challenger with the fuzzball in the 95 Street Fighter 2X. National Championship of Japan took on the best and beat everyone with Blanca. Go figure. So he's salty that they took out Blanca and that's it. That's the end of it. That's a crazy take. The 2D scoring is so evil. You hate to see people just only wanting 3D. This is their awesome club in Hawaii. They're having such a fun time in Hawaii. Everybody's literally doing the bunny ears. That's awesome. And I think that's gonna wrap up this one. And in case you forgot, this is Hawaii. The big tower that says Aloha and the pineapples. And the city council. There's Annie Mae! She made it to the city council. That's huge. Congratulations, Annie Mae. Oh, next issue's got Dragon Ball in it. We'll have to tune into the next issue. Alright. And there's an ad for Gunsmith Cats on the back. Fuck yeah. Now available on Laserdisc. Holy moly. Finally, the representation in government we deserve. So true. Hello, Mato. How's it going? This is a really cool splash shot. Alright, next up, I've got Animerica. This one is from 1998. Volume 6, issue number 2. So they've been around the ball for a little while now. And I mainly picked this one because Hiei was on the cover, and I love him. And I love him. Animerica. So true. Let's see, we've got Fushigi Yugi. We got Galaxy Express 999. Oh yeah, I think this one's just actually the manga, so we'll be not necessarily focusing on that, but still super cool to see my main man here. They got Takegami. I don't know what this is. Oh my god. Buying episodes $20 a pop for like, I'm assuming these are 22-minute episodes of an anime. That's crazy. That's absurd. But they got Ranma 1/2 over here. That's cool. And Maisa Nikoku. Just paying $20 for a 20-minute show is insane. I could never. Yu Yu Hakusho's got the big spotlight. Let's see. I don't know what Fushigi Yugi is. There are a couple of story spoilers. We've got to watch out for that then. Whoa, look at her. Nice. Cool to see Thor showing up. Botan. That's my friend Botan. See, now this is where we're at. We're at 98 now, so we're getting a lot more colorful and lively with our magazine layouts. This is really where I start to thrive, and I start to show big interest in all the pages and everything. Just seeing everything in like full color, and just like how they blast you with information with all these little colorful text boxes and everything. It's awesome. I don't know Tenchi Muyo, but I like that he's living this life. I'm sure that he's very happy. I'm sure that he's happy with all these women in his life. I've never really seen anything Tenchi Muyo. Have you? Look! The #1 animated TV series among US teens is coming to comics! Hooray! We can get Dragon Ball in comic form, finally! Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. The Viz Comics version. Crazy. The 3D video game coming soon for the Sony PlayStation. They're not talking about Final Bout, are they? They must be, right? Which, you know, technically speaking, that's a bit of an oddball one because it did release like exclusively as like a magazine contest prize, but I think in 2002 they gave it like a proper like physical release that you could just buy in stores, which it's fucking crazy. If you look at the manual in the retail release of Final Bout, there's an ad for Budokai 2 in that. So it was really late in the PlayStation lifespan, and you should not be playing Final Bout when Budokai was already out. It is not a good game. I guess if you had a PS1 and you didn't have the PS2 yet, that was just the struggle that you had to make. You're better off with Ultimate Battle 22 than Final Bout, honestly. I believe so. It had a lot of like oddball cast members that didn't really fit the bill IMHO, but that could just be because I was so partial to the funny dub growing up. Ray Ray Missionary of Love. I love you. I love you. I love seeing all the crazy... What is going on here? What is going on Planet Anime? Why did they like Photoshop everybody? One name, two locations, a whole world of anime. Hold on, let's get a closer look for you guys so you can see exactly what's going on over there. She is I guess it's a Calvin Klein parody, but it looks crazy. And Joy's Japanimation. She's got her own shop and everything. This is Joy. And this is her creature that she rides. That's really funny. Jpop.com. Oh yeah, we're in the advent of the internet now. It's a good thing they wrote it up here because you cannot read this. The black text with the black drop shadow. What were you thinking? But 15% off all video. CV video, CD-ROM, DVD, cells, manga, scrolls, art books, soundtracks, models, toys, hentai, t-shirts, trading cards. That's Lena from Slayers. Awesome. Whoa, the uncut version of Ray Ray has 5 minutes that wasn't on the general release. That's nuts. Meet Kaguya, a strangely powerful being with the ability to manipulate the fabric of reality, an extremely perverse sense of humor, and a propensity for bearing her breasts. A living manifestation of the hand or some other bodily portion of fate. Those who fall under Kaguya's twisted spell will never be the same again. Graphic sex, violence, and outrageous visuals merge with physical slapstick as Kaguya and her stumpy associates Pee-Pee dispense their own brand of carnal justice with supernatural flair and more than a bit of exposed flesh. Bizarre worlds based on the video games and anatomy are juxtaposed with our own, and true love conquers even death in the surreal adults-only world of Ray Ray, now available dubbed in English for the first time ever at a new low price. I kinda wanna watch Ray Ray, Missionary of Love. She seems awesome. Look at her smug aura. And this guy's like the evil gremlin man from Soul Eater. So it's like a win-win. Why is the subbed version $30? It's like you're getting like the same thing. Shouldn't they be the same price? Whatever. Also a big fan of how smeared dubbed in English is. They were just like fucking around with the smear tool. VA licensing? Ah, maybe. You might be right. The Gundam Wing Boys! The fucking boy band! That's awesome. They're talking about Gundam Wing. And, brain powered. Never heard of this one. Okay. There's not a cool hat in sight. Well, that's where Zex comes in. They didn't show him there, but once you see Zex, you'll be like, oh, wonderful. Got Outlaw Star. I like how they're doing all this with like the tiny little like just drops and like just seeing Outlaw Star silhouette when you get to learn about this wonderful new and exciting series. That's very cool. A lot of these I've never heard of before. Virgin Fleet, VFOM 13, 1 Pound Gospel. But there's our boy. There's Yusuke Urameshi. Is Virgin Fleet awesome? It looks kind of awesome. It's a fleet full of women, so... What if Sakura Wars was bad? Don't say that! It's awesome! It's got women, it can't be bad! Oh my god, what is this? Saban was doing Dragon Ball Z? That's fucking crazy! They let Saban get their hands on Dragon Ball Z and it failed? It flopped? That's insane! Saban are the guys who do Digimon and Power Rangers. That's... I'm struggling to think about how that show works with their level of slapstick humor. That's crazy. Virgin Fleet's literally by the Sakura Wars creators? That's nuts. Eagle Riders I've never heard of. Sailor Moon, Deke, Samurai Pussycats also, Saban. They really were like a titan back then, huh? Yeah, Robotech, Speed Racer, Thundercats. This is cool. The best-selling manga. Baby and Me coming in at number 3 at the top best-selling manga. Let's go, Japan. There was Spider-Man manga back in the 90s? That's crazy. That's really wacky. I mean, I know there's like Spider-Man had been making waves among other Marvel characters in Japan, especially with Capcom going in with all the video games and stuff. But that's fascinating. And then Gunsmith Cat's down there. Dragon Ball Z movie Dead Zone was the 4th best-selling anime movie. Let's go! In America. Falling behind the 2 Neon Genesis Evangelion films, subtitled and dubbed, and then Ranma 1/2 Hard Battle, Mirror Mirror. Fascinating. Final Fantasy Legend of the Crystals Volume 2? What is Final Fantasy Legend of the Crystals? I have never heard of that. Is it like an original story? Is it based on one of the games? We're learning so much about the world, you guys. It's the FF5 OVA? I guess that one does have pretty prominent crystal mentions in it, so that would make sense. Street Fighter 2 V. We got that on there, baby. Nice. Whoa. Cool little figures. I don't know who these characters are, but they're cool. Oh, wait, there's a Lena Inverse figure coming, you guys. No way. And more crazy ass ads. This one's not like photoshopped with them on real people, so that's cool. Animated characters. The 3 left are Sakura Wars. Oh. Oh yeah, it does say Sakura right there. That's cool. And Cutie Honey. Nice. Hi Yusuke, hi Kuwabara. I think this is from the movie. I never watched the Yu Yu Hakusho movie. I don't think it ever got like a Funimation dub, and I really like the Funimation dub, so I've never gotten around to it. Yusuke fights the giant Garuga in the first Yu Yu Hakusho movie. Nice. Good on you, buddy. They're having a blowout sale at Anime Dojo. You can get all your Project A-ko VHS tapes. Let's go. Oh, Mega Man! Mega Man X! That's him! That's Rockman X! They got Rockman X toys. We gotta go to Comic Planet, and we gotta get our Pocket Monsters and our Sailor Moon and our Bomberman! Oh my god. Oh my god. I want the Mega Man X toy so bad. His double impact set, I need it. I need it. And Bomberman? That's so awesome. Final Fantasy VII, Sephiroth? That's Sephiroth, I know him. Hello, Jackie. Welcome in. I don't know why that didn't do an alert, but welcome in. Thank you for continuing your sub. Holy moly, I hope you're well. Why didn't that do an alert? Is that like busted? Oh goodness, oh gracious. Where are my things? Where's anything? Hold on. Hi, Jackie. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well, Oomphy. We're reading about anime in the 90s and the 2000s. And look, we can get a cool, badass Final Fantasy VII toy. Might be a new thing that needs a new alert. True. It is a particular, unique pop-up in my OBS. So you might be right about that. But welcome in. I hope you're well. Oh yeah, this one is like just the great big manga, so I'm gonna skip all that so we don't get in trouble. I don't know well, cool. I don't know what it's like to just stream manga panels on your stream, so I'd rather err on the side of caution. It's probably fine, but that's not really what we're here for, right? We're here to see crazy-ass advertisements and read interviews and whatnot. Like Spike Spencer. He's a voice actor. He's many characters in many things. He's Mars in Fire Emblem. What? What? Fire Emblem? But that didn't... Who are you, Spike Spencer? I guess I could read his Bardica if I really wanted to know about him. But I don't know how they go after it. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. But again, we're here to see this. We're here to see Japanomaniac. Japanese animation, music, wall scrolls, and import games. She's awesome. The Fire Emblem OVA came over here years before we got the games. Really? I had no idea. I don't really know much at all about Fire Emblem. Like, I was definitely one of the kids that when I saw them in Melee, I was like, who the fuck are you? Who's Marth? Who's Roy? Mr. Game & Watch? What's that? Mr. Gay Man Watch. Ha! Ha! Got him. Got his ass. Import Nintendo 64 games. Well, they got Bomberman, they got Super Robot Battle, Top Gear Rally. We're never getting Top Gear Rally. We're never getting Legend of Zelda. We better import the Japanese version. Chameleon Twist? Fuck yeah. Diddy Kong Racing? Dragon Ball Final Bout. There it is. There it is, you guys. That one you might have had to import until 2002. Ranma 1/2, Sailor Moon, Breath of Fire 3, Dragon Ball Z Legends, Cyberbots, goddamn, and the illustrious Sega Saturn. Holy moly. They've also had Dragon Ball Legends on there, and Shining Force 3, and Gundam Z, Panzer Dragoon. Nice. Anime Plus. The best drawing techniques for anime fan artists. Hey, this thing isn't supposed to say best. It's supposed to say breasts. What a ripoff. I want to draw breasts. That's awesome. Can somebody draw me using the 6-step guide on how to draw anime for anime fan artists? These are the best drawing techniques. There's no proof of this, so draw at your own risks. Can somebody make this happen using the six guided steps? Start off with a rough oval shape tapered towards the bottom where the chin should be. Step 2. Divide the head with vertical and horizontal lines. Mark off where the hairline, ears, nose, and mouth should be. Add the nose and ear. The top and bottom of the nose should match up with the top and bottom of the ear. Step 4. Use the horizontal and vertical lines as guides to marking the eyes. Add the pupils to the eye. Step 5. Sketch out the hair. Use the vertical divider as a guide to making the mouth. The mouth is triangular shape. Don't forget to add a neck or else the girl's not gonna be too happy. Step 6. Finish off the drawing by adding the details of the eyes, ears, and mouth. Do any reshaping to the face, jaw, hair, nose, etc. if you're not satisfied with your current drawing. When satisfied, darken in the lives and erase anything you don't need with extra lines. You can change long hair, step 5, easily into short hair. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Hi, Hel. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're well. I hope you're doing well out there. Hold on, I just need to post this to social media real quick. How's it going? You never draw those face lines? I'll do like down the middle and like horizontally because I feel like it helps me find the 3D of the face. But I generally leave it at that. I try to give myself the 3D guidelines for the head. But other than that, we just kind of do whatever. This playlist is about to end, so let me do another one. There we go. There we go. Now that's classy. Oh, we've got the review section. Talking about Gunsmith Cats. Oh, there it is. Final Fantasy Legend of the Crystals. Goodness gracious. This is what Final Fantasy looks like? This is how Final Fantasy is? Yeah, it's important to like get the 3D look to your art, I feel. Dragon Knight Volume 1, adults only. Well, let me read a little bit about this one. Hold on. Zoom in, enhance. This video is based on a game. To be specific, it's based on one of those Japanese RPG type games where once you've mastered a level, be it through some kind of quiz, puzzle, or other skill requiring task, you're rewarded with pictures of pretty girls and compromising poses. A craven swordsman, Knave, it says on the video box, it's a good description, sneaks into a castle filled with nothing but gorgeous girls, shades of Monty Python and the Holy Grail, only to be caught and presented with the choice of a dangerous mission to rescue even more beautiful women. You, the man, proceed to the castle, accompanied by a perky girl sidekick. What follows is game-style dungeon-crawling hack and slash. Wait, I thought this was a video. We're just reviewing the game now? Followed by lots of shots of trussed-up chicks and torturous booby fondling. Moreover, the schmucky swordsman has a Polaroid camera, so he can take pictures of these special sites before loosening the ropes. The animation is pretty to look at, and there's some funny dialogue. Hooray! Normal about his awesome Polaroid camera that he can take pictures of women in incriminating positions. And yeah, I was reading the gray box. That's for Dragon Knight. Crazy thing for him to do, but whatever. That's pretty much how the anime goes. Oh, you've seen it. You're familiar. You know about these characters. I always find it so fascinating to see what people have to say about adult content. It makes me giggle. It makes me laugh. The Arrival. Must-Chi TV. 3 episodes as seen on the North American TV. So who will like DBZ? Unfortunately, DBZ's animation is not actually very good, which may turn people off the experience so the anime is limited to Akira and Ghost in the Shell. The situation is not helped by a slightly grainy look to the video on large TVs. Also, between fight scenes, the show is padded and talky, with many events not shown in the manga. As DBZ relies so much on characters' identification and slow build-up, people looking for immediate violent gratification may want to try something else. Perhaps the fast-forward button. What are you fucking saying? Because the cartoon is not like, because not every sequence of the cartoon is Akira level animation, it's like, it's not gonna take off here, it's not gonna fly. Dragon Ball, that ain't happening. I don't know what to tell you guys, but Dragon Ball's not happening here in the States. Crazy to say them. The animation is not very good. That's insane. You're insane, America. Makai Tensho, Sakura Wars. Oh, I like the drawings of all the authors here, all the editors. Mark is fucking stanced up. That's fucking cool as hell, baby. Oh, the Ghost in the Shell PS1 game? Holy moly. I love to learn about gaming. People swear by this game. They say it's very, very good. I don't really know much about Ghost in the Shell, so I feel like it would be lost on me if I tried to play it, but I am intrigued by it. You're halfway through the anime you've been watching? Nice. Who wants to buy Legend of the Crystals? Any messages? Are these the fan letters? Free swag! We give away free stuff every month in a drawing from all our readers who sent in response cards, those pesky inserts in front of the mag. This month's winner, from cards dated December 97, took home Ranma 1/2 Hard Battle Mirror Mirror on English VHS from Viz Video. But if you want to win too, you've got to send in your card to enter the drawing for videos, comics, all sorts of stuff. Lucky. Lucky. I want the swag. I want some swag. I want to go to Bonsai Anime and get some swag. Why can't I go to Bonsai Anime and get some swag? Your one-stop anime store. They've got Cloud and Super Saiyan 3 Goku. That's crazy. Kids wouldn't even recognize Goku with gold hair at that point. There's an anime fest happening in Vancouver Saturday and Sunday, May 2nd and 3rd in 1998. I think you have swag, G-Pool. Thank you. Thank you, Mega Ma. This is a lot of information on this one. They're just cramming text everywhere. Oh, the fan art! Let's go. These are awesome. They got Sailor Moon. This one's really good. And like the framing with her hair. That's really awesome. They got Videl and Gohan. Damn. I love the fan art section in these magazines and stuff. I always wanted to get my fan art in a magazine, but it never happened. Not that I really tried. I think I sent one fan letter to like Shonen Jump or something, and it didn't make the cut. I think it was like for a cover contest, and it was all in like colored pencil, so I can see why they didn't want to publish it as like the cover image. But you know, I was trying, damn it. Awesome drawing of pirate friends here. Dragon Ball. That said, let's go Dragon Ball crazy and catch up on both Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z with insights from Dragon Ball creator Akira Toriyama. And another Gunsmith Cats ad. These girls were all over the place, huh? I should watch their show. They seem quite awesome. Ooh, and the Street Fighter 2 V anime. Tetsuo 2 Body Hammer? This is scary. This is too scary. Anyway, that's Animerica. So let's move on to Annie Meko from spring of 1998. I like the mascot. Once again, killer mascot will do a lot to sell your magazine, I feel. Especially from this era, right? And she's so decked out in so many little gadgets and gizmos and guns. Our generic cover issue, but our articles are anything but. Ah. They got Garage Kits featured here. Interview with Akira Kamiya. Nice. Oh yeah, look at all these. Oh, we looked at one of these already. We looked at this one. We'll probably just skim this one then, if we've already looked at an Animeko. That's fine. That's fine. I'm lost in the sauce right now. It's cool to see like how they change over issues, right? And I want to see those Garage Kits. That's the one that really like got me interested. They got a little article in Ishinomori Shotaro. Wonderful. Oh, that's when he died. That's tragic. That's tragic. However, he lives on in each and every character he created. That's fucking true. That's true. I love his hair. Look, Bill, I don't mind the huge mecha. I can even live with the cheesy Sentai battle suit, but I'm not going to be the Lime Rangerette. Annie expresses her feelings about her role in Limelight Publishing's latest marketing concept to our harried publisher. Gambate, Bill. By the way, where are you going to park that mech, Annie? We're only allowed one stall in the lot. It's awesome. I love to see fucking characters drawn into the real photographs. You think a Scott Pilgrim artist created that character? Really? Brian Lee O'Malley made Annie Mae? That's crazy. You never sent any art in the magazines, you don't think, but you did get a letter printed in EGM? Nice. Winged Misa? Oh, her. Free comics online at the WWW. That's awesome. This really was when the online was kicking off, huh? Brian Lee O'Malley made Winged Misa? Huh. Demon Hunter is a copyright and trademark at ASU. Winged Misa is a copyright and trademark MAL and ASU. It doesn't say anything about the artists. Robert DeJesus gave us this ad space, though. That's pretty cool. That's pretty Jesus-like of him. That art is by Asu, who is a VTuber now? Huh. Interesting. Oh, I want to join the Nichibei Anime Club. I want to get production shelves from over 100 titles, and anime figures, toys, and diecasts, and art books and doujinshis and movie pamphlets, and rare out-of-print LDs, CDs, books, and more. Ah. Oh, you found the clue. That's wonderful.
They need to make an anime of me and Yuji Poor. We can go on many adventures and solve crimes and run into many hot women.
That's true. Thrash, you're so right about that. Look at this awesome article on Garage Kits. People making their own busts and molds and models and stuff so they can make Minmay. That's Minmay. She's awesome. This stuff is super fascinating to me. Like seeing like a whole 3-page article just based on building a toy. That's so sick. Hello, Cece. Welcome in. Welcome to the rabbit hole. We've been reading all sorts of fun and wild stuff. Only hit the 90s so far, but I think we're about to hit 2000s with our next magazine. Anime figurines are such hard work. Oh, absolutely. When are we gonna get the G-Pool figurine? I don't know what this is and why we just jump here into mech combat. It looks like it's made in-house for the magazine, though. Interesting. Nope. Alright. That was just 3 pages of unexplained mech battles. That's cool. Alright. If I see an anime magazine in a used bookstore, I just impulse buy it. Yeah, no, I think like magazines in general of like this sort of media, like games, anime, it's super fascinating to see what the thoughts and opinions and what people were reporting on like back then, before the internet was so prevalent and everybody knew everything. It's really fascinating to see. I think it's really cool. I'm always stoked when I see something like that. Vintage publications of crazy ass opinions on folks. Wait, hold on. This is Jelly. He's awesome. A Baishoujo figure of Girlpool? Mayhaps. It could be possible. Would you really want Baishoujo Girlpool though? I feel like the style doesn't really land for me, but that's my own personal taste, I guess. They got a whole interview with Akira Kamiya. Fucking crazy. His blood type is A, in case you were curious. In case you were curious about his blood type and when he was born. But more importantly, his blood type is A. My favorite character is Ryo Saiba in City Hunter. I believe Ryo Saiba has all the qualities and all the parts of characters that I've enjoyed in the past. Sometimes I enjoy Kenshiro and Mendo Shutaro. A character itself has a deep personality and has a warmth that brings in other people into him. So when I do Ryo Saiba, the whole world is him, and when I play Kinnikuman, no matter which way you look at it, it becomes him. Kinnikuman was a 1980s anime comedy about a crime-fighting wrestler whose super strength came from eating garlic. That's awesome. That's badass. Anime and the internet. But, oh, this is the But We Digress panel. That's cool. Oh, are they, like, writing to each other? Cool. They're talking about Titanic. They're just, like, shooting the shit here. Oh. And Katsucon. I want to go to Katsucon. They got the whole Ranma cosplay crew here. That's crazy. Damn, they were all in on this. I was surprised this was more than a single page, to be honest with you. Alright, there we go. Lightboard abuse. I have some of the old and new artworks, which I find questionably closet to artwork tracing. Oh, he's like, oh, he's trying to out people for tracing images. Huh. That's really funny. That's really crazy. Yeah, like comparing, like, this is a pretty big stretch. Yeah, and as he says, I wouldn't really call it tracing. I would probably call this one, he was looking at the art for memory, or while the book was open, or the exact page propped next to him when he drew this image. Yeah, but this one is fascinating. These two are quite similar. Oh, Dirty Pair Flash? I don't know if I've seen this one. Not that I know much about Dirty Pair at all, but I really, really like the style for this one. They look so beautiful. They're so fantastic. Goku! We found Goku! And there's anime with Ranma Papa. There's a great Kickstarter that recently made the Dirty Pair Flat... What? And an art teacher in high school who didn't consider anime and comic books to be real art. It was definitely not something that folks were, like teachers and stuff, were super like jazzed for. My high school art teacher was pretty like he was very much about like, you know, painting and that kind of like typical standard art teacher stuff, but he always thought it was interesting, and he appreciated people wanting to make what they wanted to make, because that's what art is. And it was awesome that I could draw goofy anime characters for my art projects in that class. Anyway, there's a fucking article on Armored Core in here, and I'm really curious about that. There's an article on Armored Core in this magazine, and I need to know what they thought of Armored Core. Zoom, enhance. Some decades after the Great War, which drove the remnants of mankind underground, several factions strike for power. Corporations, environmental groups, terrorists, and you? You're a Raven, a mercenary who pilots an armored core for fame, fortune, and the chance to blow stuff up. Once you pass your entrance exam, you're sent out on various missions, which you get more complex as you progress. Mostly you fight for money, but sometimes you're rewarded for special components which increase the fighting abilities of your AC. In fact, the real beauty of this game is just how much you can configure your machine. You can change engines, guns, arms, legs, missiles, radars, and more. You can build a high-speed strike mecha or a slower, tougher bulldog type. There are even some hidden machines. I recommend the laser rifle, whichever way you go. You can even paint your AC in one of several dozens designs. Design and add your own insignia, and name it. The ACs, by the way, were designed by Shoji Kawamori, who gave the Macross Valkyries to the world. As mercenaries, you accept whatever job from whatever faction you want, but there is a larger story tying them all together. Only one group will triumph, and over the course of 35 missions, you help decide which one. But how does it play? In a word, fast. An uprated AC has all the speed and maneuverability a player could want. Most of the missions are no milk runs either, although the enemy AI could be a little better. Remember that sheer firepower alone will not get you through this game. If you want a real challenge, you can have a one-on-one slugfest with a friend via link cable. The BGM doesn't distract, the sound effects are vivid, and the visuals are absorbing. If Virtual On wasn't deep enough for you, or MechWarriors 2 was too slow, strap yourself into this one. You're gonna like the ride. Alright, that was awesome. They're so jazzed for Armored Core. Holy shit. And I think that's the end of this one. Got a big advertisement for Ghost on the Shell right on the back. Holy moly. Alright, so now we're moving into the 2000s, and this is one, I don't know if I've had the exact cover of this issue of this one, but I did read from this magazine back in the day. It's Beckett Dragon Ball Z Collectors, baby. And the only reason I picked this one and its crazy cover scheme is because if you flip it to the back cover, you get to see the other side, and you can see Goten and Trunks doing their awesome fusion haul on skateboards. It's pretty fucking awesome. It's pretty fucking cool. So yeah, this one was mainly like a guide for like the toys and stuff, but I think there's little bits and bops that we can take a look here. Oh, do you guys remember the fucking s'more sandwiches? Holy shit, this ad takes me back. We're hitting stuff that I'm nostalgic for now. Seeing the s'mores Ritz bits. God. They've got so many little toys and stuff. That's awesome. And Pokemon card game. The awesome fucking skateboard where Trunks is ripping out of his jacket. God. The cover arts for all these Beckett magazines are crazy. You should do yourself a favor and look them up sometime. There's some good ones. Master Roshi's Dragon Ball Quiz. Special Boo Saga Edition. Do you think we got what it takes to answer the special Boo Saga edition of the quiz? What is Goku's power level while fighting Yakon in Kiris? Yakon is the light-eating monster inside Babidi's spaceship. God, Kiris. I don't really remember the conversion for Kiris. I want to say like 10,000 or something. Was it 10,000 Kiris? It says on the bottom there. We'll look at those at the end. Vegeta's ultimate suicidal attack causes him to become what? A stone, Luigi. You didn't make it. Everybody knows it's a stone. How old is Goten when he is first seen in the series? God, I think it's 7, because it's a 7-year time skip if I remember right. Right? Or is it 5? How long's the time skip between Z and Boo? I think or Cell and Boo. I think 7. We'll find out. Name all full-blooded humans that never die in the entire series. Mr. Satan? Like, the entire Earth gets destroyed, so I'm pretty sure Mr. Satan's the only one. God, you thought Goten was Gohan's kid until a few years ago? You gotta get educated on... Dragon Ball, Ewan. How old is Boo? Like fucking thousands, dude. Bulma almost got out of there, but then the whole planet got exploded. Also, she got eaten and turned into candy. That's life. Why does Vegeta allow himself to become Majin? To tap into his dark energy and kick Goku's ass, duh. How is Chi-Chi killed by Boo? I think she was turned into an egg, and then he smashed her. I'm pretty sure Chi-Chi's the one that got turned into an egg, if I remember right. What is the other name proposed for Gotenks? Trunkton? I think it's Trunkton. We'll find out before long. The Boo action figure included a Dabura cookie. That's awesome. Oh, man. Who finally convinces everyone on Earth to devote their energy to Goku's Spirit Bomb? Also, Mr. Satan, Hercule, and the reincarnation of Boo is Oob. Extra credit. But incredibly famous Japanese voice actor made a cameo in Dragon Ball Z as the voice of the blind boy Boo meets in the wilderness. I have no clue. I have no clue about that one. Okay, but can we like turn this upside down? Is that possible? Doesn't look like it. So we're just gonna have to try to piece these out. It's 3,000 Kirin, not 10,000. Vegeta turns to stone. Goten's 7 years old. Mr. Satan and Baba. Baba? But is she like off planet or something at the time? I guess. I feel like Baba's a stretch because she's like, I mean, I guess she is a human, but I would have assumed that she also got exploded there because I don't recall them showing her anytime after the planet blows up. She could have been. She's the only one that could have been, but I don't know. Majin Buu is over 5 million years old. What was this one? Oh yeah, Vegeta becomes Majin so that he can defeat Goku once and for all. That's basically what I said. Chi-Chi is killed by Boo. She is turned into an egg. Got it. Trunkton, I'm a genius. Mr. Satan. And then the reincarnation of Boo is Oob. And extra credit. Megami Hawashibara? God, it's so hard to read full sentences upside down. They were in Slayers, they were in Love Hina, Cowboy Bebop. Okay. Oh, Megumi Hayashibara. Cool. Well, now we know. So what did I get, like 7 to 9? My power level is 4,000. I'm as powerful as Nappa. Fuck! I don't want to be Nappa. Alright. What else we got here? Ooh. God. ZStore.com. The selection of genuine authorized merchandise is simply phenomenal. The intrepid web shopper will discover a delightful assortment of Dragon Ball videos and DVDs, books, calendars, audio soundtrack CDs, jerseys, t-shirts, toys, skateboards, stickers, clocks, drapes, bedding, and who knows what else. What makes the zstore.com so interesting, beyond the wide collection of merchandise, is the fact that they have set up an affiliate program, much like the sort of thing that built Amazon.com into a merchandising giant that it is. The way it works is simple. You sign up for their program. This part has to be done by an adult with a credit card. And if anybody you send to zstore.com from your website buys anything, you get a small percentage as a commission. Oh god, I love this fucking song. I love this song so much. Hey Luna, welcome in. Now many people are already selling merchandise over their websites directly, but to do this often involves buying the merchandise to resell, to making complex business arrangements with credit card companies, packaging products, and dragging them down to the post office. When someone clicks on a link to a Z-Store from your webpage, you just have to sit there and collect the money when they're buying something. I have often written about amateur DBZ websites that have pulled in millions of visitors. Now you can send some of those visitors to your webpage to a site that offers stuff they want to get. Awesome. Going back in time and buying thousands of shares of zstore.com so you can be rich in the future. It'll work out, I promise. Oh, we can go to ultrarare.objb.net if we want to learn about Dragon Ball Z collectible card game. Hallelujah. geocities.com/thongmd. TD's DBZ website. ThongMD, huh? TD has a sharp, well-designed website with a fine collection of animated GIFs, some music, and cleverly written summaries of all the Dragon Ball movies. Come to my site for all the finest animated GIFs that you could possibly find. Don't forget about EasyBoard. We gotta go to EasyBoard. I was still not on the internet at this point. I was not on the internet at this point, so all the stuff would have went right over my head. There it is! Enter now for your chance to win a DBZ skateboard designed by Beckett DBZ collector cover artist Jeff Amano. This could be your board. You could also get this crazy metal looking cell. That's cool. Must be a special GeoCities site if they had a unique URL. I see. EasyBoard, I believe you had to pay to set up a message board on. Damn. I would love to draw my own Dragon Ball Z skateboard deck. I just drew a bunch of skateboard decks for the Tony Hawk tournament. I should post those arts, huh? I should probably do that. It's hard to be social media, you guys. It's hard to post on social media. 50 little known facts about Dragon Ball Z. Cool. Want to send Goku a birthday card or head over for dinner? Just swing by his pad at 439 East District. That's his home address according to the animated series and manga. Doxed! 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 Got his ass! Got his ass! Doxed! Forget dinner and a movie for Goku's pal Piccolo. Seems the entire Namekian species are neither girls nor boys, and you thought the dating scene was rough for us humans? What are you saying? What do you mean? God. Who doesn't know that the hyperbolic time chamber is a year and a day? Everybody knows that. Even the people that don't know Dragon Ball know what the hyperbolic time chamber is. The room of spirit and time. God. Your eyes aren't playing tricks on you. When Goku's little bald buddy Krillin stopped fighting and settled down, he actually grew some really long hair. These are not little-known facts. We're really stretching the budget on what's a little-known fact. Like, Goku's home address, yeah, that one tracks, I'll give you that. Nobody remembers 439 East District. Krillin grows hair. He can do it. It's possible. After an extremely grueling match in the Otherworld Tournament finals, Goku finally beat Pikkon, except according to Article 3, Section 9, Paragraph 1351 of the official rulebook, where they were both disqualified for touching the arena ceiling, because when you're upside down, the floor becomes the ceiling and the ceiling becomes the floor, and if you touch your feet on the floor, then you're out of the match. Classic Grand Kai bit. That's a classic line from Grand Kai. While the Trunks who came back from the future was possibly the most powerful fighter ever, the young Trunks in our timeline never reached his full potential because he grew up in a time of peace. That's tragic. My wife the robot. Goku's best friend Krillin, a Buddhist monk by choice, eventually married Android 18. They even had a daughter named Marin. Again, I feel like anybody who's picking up this Dragon Ball magazine would know the majority of these, because you would have watched the Dragon Ball. Goku's a girl? He's a girl? On the original Japanese anime, a woman named Masako Nozawa did the voices of the 3 Gs, Goku, Gohan, and Goten. What? I can't believe it. Okay. A number of DBZ characters, including Goku and Piccolo, wear weighted clothes to help train. When they need an extra burst of speed, they just remove the heavy clothes. Nice. Similar to birds, Namekians give birth to eggs. Unlike birds, however, they hatch these eggs out of their mouths. That's true. That's true. You may hate string beans, but don't ever turn down a senzu bean. These little guys are tough to grow, but when eaten, they can fully restore a character's health. That's true. Chi-Chi's father, the Ox King, used to train with Goku's grandfather, Gohan. See, that one is more like you blink and you miss it kind of bit. Very, very early original Dragon Ball. But it's really cool that, like, Ox King used to be a guy. He used to be, like, the man, and now he's just, like, grandpa, and it's pretty awesome. Moon not over Miami. Realizing how powerful Saiyans with tails get when they observe a full moon, Piccolo destroyed the white sphere while training young Gohan. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last time. It's a strange drawing of Kami. Gohan eventually married the tough as nails Videl, which is interesting because both their fathers, Goku and Hercule, were the 2 previous World Tournament champions. That is interesting, isn't it? Sweet. Talk about small circles. Bulma, who started Goku on the original Dragon Ball quest, eventually married his enemy Vegeta and had a son, Trunks. Then Trunks came back from the future to save Goku from heart failure so he could stop evil androids from killing everyone. Got it? Good. Again, like, the vast majority of these, I feel like you don't even have to watch Dragon Ball to know about stuff. There's so many things that are just like sheer osmosis about the series. And I don't think if you were reading Beckett Dragon Ball Z Collector's Edition, you wouldn't know most of these. Awesome fan art. Mystic Super Saiyajin Gohan. They predicted Gohan Blanco. Can you see? Do you see this? That's Gohan Blanco. Goku having a heart problem was the funniest shit. The one thing he can't fight. Oh, the starter decks. This was the start of it all, baby. Were you Yugi or were you Kaiba? Did you get the Blue Eyes or the Dark Magician? God damn, that takes me back. Look how long his fucking head is. Oh, Legend of Blue Eyes. Nice Chaozu drawing. Nice Gogeta. He's got the shoulder pads, that's Gogeta. Damn, a 12-year-old drew that? That's crazy good. Way to go, Amelia. The rare Super Android fucking 15? Yeah. And Master Roshi coming in clutch. Let's go. Yeah, because that was like the first set, so they only had so many cards back then. You had to get the Exodia. Oh, the toys. Ew, put your face mask on. The top art is cracked. This one? They're pretty good. The posing on this one's really cool. They nailed it. Only 17, too. Youth is powerful. I hate seeing this cooler without his face mask. It looks so wrong. Oh, they answered the questions, but they didn't actually send in the thing. That's funny. Cooler's brother was Frieza. The first character that Piccolo merges with is Nail. Goku is half Saiyan and half human. That's false. How many Dragon Balls did Lord Slug find? 3? No, he found all of them. Okay, well maybe that's why they didn't send it in. Because he got his... No. Yes! He did wish for his youth back. That happens. He wishes for his youth. And they're like, didn't you do this before? Didn't you do this before? The Irwin Toy Chronicles. Nice. That is a pretty good looking Nappa. He wants to give you a kiss. Mwah. Whoa. Goku and his cool fucking sky bike that he's always driving. They got so many guys. They got Jace. They got the androids. Trunks. Android 20? Nuts. And every I have this one. I have this Namek Saga box set. It's sitting in my living room. I've posted pictures of it on social media at one point in my life. It's just awesome to have VHS tapes when they do like the whole custom spine thing like that. It's fucking sick as hell. You got rid of yours? No. That's tragic. They got the first 3 movies. The fucking world's strongest, baby. Cooler's Revenge. Nice. The good, the bad, and the circuitry. Where's his penis? They fumbled a little bit on like the anatomy. But it's okay. It's fun. It's fine. Tien's cool. He's my man. I don't care about Supreme Kai. I don't care about Shin. The Legacy of Goku on GBA! Order your game today! It's only $40 and $5 shipping. It's only $40! And they can fucking straining hand blast move, and it's the screenshot of like him throwing the baseball. Hold on, the music ended. The music ended. Hold on. Yeah, Legacy of Goku 1 is kind of not great. It's kind of really rough around the edges. But Legacy of Goku 2 steps it up a lot. Which is why we're listening to Legacy of Goku 2 now. I need to hear this crazy, like, GBA sound fawn of the Bruce Falconer score. Whoa, they got all the cards in here. Android 8. It's really funny that it's just like clips from the show. And they're like, yeah, we can make something out of this. We can make a card game out of this. There's a DB game, turn-based RPG. Was that Attack of the Saiyans for the Nintendo DS? Or are you thinking of Legendary Super Warriors for the Game Boy Color? Goku the hero. Goku the Saiyan. Goku the perfect warrior. Goku the all-powerful. There's so many Gokus. He's the all-powerful here. You can't defeat him. Whoa, the full arts? Damn. Look at him with the fucking crossed arms. That's so fucking sick. Yeah, they were really in... I guess they were just taking from the Cell Saga, so they were just grabbing whatever screenshots were around. And, you know, most of the time, Goku is in that fit, because up until this point, he's kind of in a bed for most of it, and then he goes to train, so... he's in the Saiyan armor for a while. They kind of stretch out those bits when they're in the Hyperbolic Time Chamber. So you get to see him in it for quite a minute. The whole price guide, so you can keep track on how much your cards are worth. The autographed Chris Sabat Vegeta card. It's gotta be worth like 20 bucks. Yeah, there he is! Goku on the American flag, the coolest fucking cover they ever done did. And there's the full art of that, so you can see them shredding. That one's fucking crazy to me. Goku just standing proud above the American flag. It makes me laugh every time I see it. And we got Yu-Gi-Oh! In the back, because, you know, Beckett was also pumping out Yu-Gi-Oh! Magazines too. So they just had to get a double feature in here. And now we're learning about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. We're in the episode 100s, holy moly. There's My Valentine, ain't she purty? Ain't she the prettiest young lady? WWF, fuck yeah. We gotta get the WWF card game in on the Dragon Ball card game magazine. We gotta learn about the Diva's Destiny. It's the Ultimate Diva collection. What wrestling fan wasn't a fucking Dragon Ball fan, you know? There's quite a large overlap between these two. King Kong Bundy spotted. There he is. He's right there. These ones are even like funnier to me than like the Dragon Ball cards, because they just have like a shit ton of stock pictures of all the athletes, and they're like, yeah, just find a way to print them on some cardboard. Make it work. Make it work. I did have a couple of these when I was a kid. It was always like funny to see, because they were it generally felt like lower quality cards than like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon or anything like that. But hey, somebody had to get in on Trish Stratus and Lita and Kurt Angle and the Dudley Boys. Fuck yeah. You have a complete set of the first card series? Holy moly. That's crazy. How to use and condition guide. Well, so wait, some of these actually have stats? Are there like stats on the backside that we're just not seeing? This is crazy. Do you think you can play the WWF Diva card game on Tabletop Sim? Has somebody made that happen? Ooh, the Broly toy. Holy moly. I love toys. Playing my Molly Holly in defense. And that's Beckett, Dragon Ball. Pretty fucking badass. We're hitting stuff that's much more nostalgic for me now, so I'm very excited for this next one. Called Anime Insider. Let's take a peek-see here and see what we can see. It's got Yugi on the cover, so you know it's gonna be good. Top 10 anime you can't see. Alright. Gundam Seed, Wolf's Rain, Read or Die TV, and more. Yeah, this is October 2003, so we're deep in the 2000s now. Free Trigun manga. Let's go. Sakura Wars the movie. You can get the DVD for only $40, or you can get the regular edition for $30. But at that point, why wouldn't you get the limited edition? You know, it's only $10 difference. Or you can get just the soundtrack for $15. It's sadly not very good. That's tragic. What about Initial D? We got Drive Drift Dream, the card game, the DVD. Holy moly. Hollywood Video, Amazon.com. Smokes. Getting into the Initial D card game so I can start driving. It's just like a fucking Millborn clone, but it's got anime screenshots. Arc the Lad. Is this game good? I don't know much at all about Arc the Lad, but you're united by birth and divided by war. So there's that. It's got that going for you. Luffy! He's rubber and you're, not. Alright, fair enough. He's rubber and that's true. I can't dispute that. Witch Hunter Robin? That seems cool. Oh, and the Gundam. Are these... I think these are the toys. I don't think these are the model kits. Crazy that the goof is on here. Room is a little on the messy side. A thin layer of dust never hurt anybody. Can't recall whether the room even has carpet. What are you saying with this? I thought, like, you know, it would be implying like the more Gundams you have, the less carpet you can see. But this one is like that just means you're fucking filthy if it's good to be covered in dust. The levels are difficulty of assembly. Oh, so it's telling you like depending on how much time you're gonna spend building your toy and not actually cleaning your room. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. The goof is fucking awesome. I love the goof. Such a cool design. The Zaku is already iconic, but they make him blue, they give him more weapons and big ass dumbass spikes. It's sweet. Hi Mage. It's the nubs. We got Animail. Hooray. And we got a Cloud Strife cosplayer. This baggy pants here let me hold more experience points. That's fucking awesome, dude. There you are. There's Cloud Strife. Oops. There we go. His awesome cosplay. He's got like Cheeto hair. They were so obsessed with the level system. I think it did more damage to the brand than good. Probably. Probably. In Mega Man NT Warrior, what does the NT stand for? According to Leigh Woodward, publicist for Kids WB, the NT stands for Network Transmission. Astute Mega Man fans should recognize that title from the new video game Mega Man Network Transmission, wherein Mega Man isn't a robot as usual, but a computer program designed to hunt viruses. That is astute. Only the strong can survive that. Oh, last issue's swimsuit contest? Who came in top? Naru? Are you Naru? Is this Naru? What is Naru from? Why did the big O get 8%? Awesome, but that's crazy. Mirel? I wish I knew who these characters are. Like Bulma I know, Ranma I know. No, I guess you're Naru. That's Naru from Love Hina? I see. Well, she won it big with a hot 25% of the board. Even though if we look at this chart, I don't think that accounts for 25% because it should be like a perfect 90-degree angle. Whatever. Maybe they're going above and beyond. Send more cookies, says Majin Buu. Okay, we got the fan art corner at the front end. That's cool. Majin Buu and Evil Buu going toe-to-toe. Chibiusa? Mini Moon? By esteemed Arthur Ken Akamatsu. Oh. Okay. Battle Doll Angelic Layer. I've never heard of this, but she's awesome. It's awesome that they've got tiny mini women. What are all these people blathering about? Oh, it's the terminology. We can finally learn what hentai means. It's Japanese for pervert or perverted. Refers to naughty anime and manga too. Emoto means the younger sister, by the way. In case you were wondering. Why the Japanese do those weird things they do? What? What are you saying? Huh? Since plenty of folks die in anime, cemetery visits aren't uncommon, but those folks paying their respects aren't trying to start fires. They're lighting sticks of incense. Incense is a major way of honoring the dead according to Buddhism, so people visiting the cemetery memorial markers always light sticks of incense on anniversaries and holidays like Oban, the Buddhist festival for honoring ancestors. What? Who thought the incense stick was like... How would you, even if you didn't know the culture, how would you not get the context clues if you see in an anime, like a character's grave, somebody goes and sets down like a little incense stick? How would you not understand and like intuit that that's like supposed to just be like something to remember them by? That's crazy. Goodness gracious. And the way they phrase that is the most evil thing I've ever seen in my life. Ma'am, it's a Tom Root on the line for you. Tell him I'm in a meeting. Okay. Alright, sorry, ma'am. She's busy. Alright, the insider news and notes. Top 5 anime you'll be watching next year. DN Angel, never heard of that. Detective Conan, I have heard of that. Gundam Seed, ROD TV, Read or Die. And Wolf's Rain. I haven't heard of most of these. That's neat. That's cool. Yugi on Drugs! King of Games helps kids say no. For kids' entertainment Yu-Gi-Oh! Star Yugi Moto has a new gig besides being the King of Games. He's been hired by the White House Office of National Drug Control Policy in order to promote drug prevention among the young fans of the massively popular show. As part of the National Youth Anti-Drug Media Campaign, whose anti-drug slogans are sprouting up on billboards and ads everywhere, Yugi claims honor as his anti-drug. At the heart of this animated series are important values of character and teamwork, said 4Kids Entertainment chairman and CEO Al Khan. There's no room for even the consideration of drugs in Yugi's world. There's room for stickers, though. Sandy Lion Stickers Designs will distribute 4 exclusively designed collectible stickers available at your local Blockbuster Video. Hopefully, kids will remain addicted only to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Collectible card game. And get off my lawn, says GW. Awesome that this is attributing that this is George W. Bush having a chat with Yugi Moto. Get off my lawn. That's fucking awesome. The death of the month. That's a crazy thing to put in your magazine. What are you saying to me? Hey, Yu Yu Hakusho trading card game. It's about time. Good to be Gainax. Sweet. I got a whole article on the Fooly Cooly friends. That's fun. Last man standing. Tetsuo versus Hamtaro. Now we're cooking. Now this is art. This is the death battle you've all been waiting for. Tetsuo of Akira fame versus Hamtaro from Hamtaro fame. Well, hold on now. Let's not get carried away. Let's read the stats. Let's dig in there and see what all that they have to say. Hold on. I need to make this cropping a bit better. This cropping is not the best. Let me see if I can fix that. Make it a little more manageable so that way when I zoom into stuff, you'll actually see it. I don't know why I didn't do this until just now, but that's okay. That's okay. So now, when I zoom into the page, you should actually be able to see what I'm seeing properly. There we go. It's kind of teeny tiny, but that's okay. This is like Kevin McAllister versus the Wet Bandits. It's not even a fair fight. Alright, let's see. Tetsuo was 15. Hamtaro was 240 in hamster years. Tetsuo is about 213 feet tall, whereas Hamtaro only comes in at 5 inches. Tetsuo is 583 tons, and Hamtaro only weighs 8 ounces. With their iconic catchphrases, Kaneda! And Kyush Kyush. And his favorite boogie is the Achy Breaky versus the Ham Ham dance. Alright, let's see here. Once a freewheeling member of his buddy Kaneda's motorcycle gang, Tetsuo's life takes on a turn for the weirder when he is forced into a secret government program to turn children into psychic weapons. Tetsuo's new destructive powers spiral out of control and, well, look at the picture. Meanwhile, Hamtaro is the cuddly golden hamster with a heart of gold. Hamtaro was the pet of Laura, a 5th grader, but maintains a sizable posse called the Ham Ham Friends. They're always up to crazy adventures, which means that Hamtaro is no stranger to danger. Can you link this one? You need to screenshot this? Yeah, I got you. I got you. Oop. There you go. Neo Tokyo's Olympic Stadium is a hellstorm of fire and death as the psychotic Tetsuo continues to lose control, his body now a gigantic blob of oozing flesh. As his height and girth grow exponentially, so does the destruction all around him. Towers of steel and concrete implode and collapse. Here comes Hamtaro, waddling around cheerfully. Wasa wasa! It sure is a good day to be a hamster. Hamtaro happily weaves his way through the fallen bodies, excited about what the day will bring. Tetsuo's fevered brain burns in his skull. What's happening to me? He thinks. He tries to blink away the hurt, daggers of agony piercing his mind. Why is life so painful? Far below, Hamtaro suddenly spies Tetsuo looming above him. Could this be a new friend? Oppa! Hamtaro cries and begins scampering into the hills of swollen flesh. It's a tough climb, but anything's possible when you make it a fun game. I'll kill them all, thinks Tetsuo. I'll punish them for all for what they did. Tetsuo's thoughts are interrupted when he finds himself suddenly face to face with a tiny golden hamster. Ham ha! Says a merry Hamtaro. Tetsuo furrows his brow. Ham ha? There's no malice in the big dark eyes of the hamster, only love. Tetsuo forgets his plans to murder his tormentors. Can we be friends? He asks the little hamster. Shmubby wubby, Hamtaro rubs affectionately against Tetsuo's misshapen chin. Tears spring to Tetsuo's eyes and he gasps in surprise. Unfortunately, his gasp accidentally horks the little hamster back into his throat, and Tetsuo begins to choke on the little fur ball. Turning blue, Tetsuo hacks and heaves but can't dislodge the hamster. For one terrible moment, his entire body convulses, setting off waves of destruction onto the streets below. Finally, the light fades from Tetsuo's eyes and his enormous mass slowly topples over, and lies still. After several moments, Hamtaro exits Tetsuo's body from a different orifice that he entered. He looks back at Tetsuo's frozen, horrified face. A ham goof, Hamtaro says sadly. It looks like his new friend won't be able to play after all. But suddenly the hamster cheers up. After all, he has a lot of other friends, and off goes Hamtaro in search of more fun. Hamtaro clears. I like how they say the winner. Really dating this novel here. Insane. What a wonderful event. We continue on. Hey, Initial D. Start your engines because a new Speed Racer is here. And the Crouching Tiger Hidden Dragon PS2 game. Alright. Tomorrow will be even better. What a fucking insane, deranged thing to put into your magazine. This is the kind of energy that I was really hoping to find with some of these. Just the most insane, deranged stuff. Like this Girls of Azumanga Daioh presents their school survival tips. They're giving us a Ned's Declassified with the Azumanga Daioh girls. In Japan, school doesn't begin with April 1st. You're not that lucky. You've already shopped for school supplies, crammed in last-minute summer reading, restarted your brain, maybe, and now you're back. Cue ominous music. In school. Tristy! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! Oh, Tristy, you just missed the death battle between Tetsuo and Hamtaro. You're never gonna guess who won that one. Welcome in, Tristy. How was the Sega sampling? Did you have a good time over there? What did you play? I only got to see Dynamite Heady today. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hi, everybody. We're reading magazines of the anime variety, and it's been a lot of fun. This one is about Azumanga Daioh. We're learning so much. We played Dynamite Heady Panic. Oh, Panic is quite a Tristy game. And Crazy Taxi. That's a good game. I fucking love Crazy Taxi. That's a bummer you missed Panic. I would have loved to see Tristy play Panic. It's an ultimate all-timer game. We're reading. We're learning. You don't recognize this art as a magazine original? I don't... It doesn't look like it. It looks relatively on model. So I'd be surprised if this was made for this magazine here. But let's see what the Ned's Declassified Azumanga Daioh girls have to say. Be on time. Surviving school. Having a tough time getting to school? If you're like Yukari-sensei here, you may have to bike it. But be careful. If the bike breaks, you'll be late. Although it might not be able to fix it, look around for a helping hand. Here, Yukari-sensei finds one of her students who kindly offers to help fix her bike's chain. But nothing's worse than being late. Borrow your student's bike if you have to, and being his teacher means never having to ask for forgiveness or permission. Tristy did a crazy trick at the end to make the timer last longer. Tricked so hard that the stream broke? Oh, what did you do? What did you do, Tristy? Also, hi, Jam. Hello, Asha. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hi, Harmless, and Tearfing, and Fire Mountain. I wish I knew. So true. Hey, that's what makes it crazy, right? Who did you play as, by the way? I'm a BD Joe diehard when it comes to Crazy Taxi. I am always on the BD Joe train. Gina's really good. Gina's really good. I can't fault anybody for picking Gina. She's awesome. But BD Joe, that's my man. That's my guy. Oh, remember to watch for strays when you're out on your iconic walk to school, I guess. Tall, quiet Sasaki may look stern, but she loves cute things, especially animals. Seeing this cat loose on outside, Sasaki is immediately concerned. Cats are usually more timid than dogs, so petting a cat is a good way to give you a chance to check for that collar. It's always good to take care of our four-legged friends. Of course, some cats are just jerks. Make sure to wash that wound and put a band-aid on it. It's so funny that they're just ripping stuff from the anime and just like trying to make blurbs around it. Some kids think smoking invisible cigarettes is cool, but invisible cancer is not cool. Just say no. Hold on, I need to take another screenshot to add to my screenshot collection. This is important. Hold on. And then we post on social media. All right. So true. I would hate to get invisible cancer. I would hate to get invisible cancer. All right, where were we? What else we got? Oh god, I need to zoom out. It's hard to stream 2-page. Wait, hold on. If I can make this so much better for everybody if I just did it on 1 page. I'm sorry, why didn't I think of that? But now we can do this, and it'll be way easier to consume. Probably, maybe. There we go. I didn't think of that until just now. I like the 2-page spread, but this is actually like easier to look at on screen. So there we go. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, now it's okay. I understand. I was so confused. Now I gotta like, whatever. This is the school uniforms, by the way, in case you were wondering. PDF form works very well too. I don't know how to turn that on. Wait, is it over here? No. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. Anyway, ElfQuest. I don't know what ElfQuest is, but it's a DC comic, so it's gotta be good. Maybe. Presenting the top 10 coolest shows you can't watch without a trip to Tokyo. Was Naruto not airing yet? That doesn't feel right in America. But maybe it's not. Hikaru no Go. My girlfriend, the ultimate weapon. Why isn't that on Toonami? It is critically acclaimed among hardcore anime inspiring fans to make this girlfriend a hot date indeed. It might be extra depressing, but if Graves of the Firefly can make it here, my girlfriend can. Okay. 8-1 odds of it being in there. Naruto was 99 in Japan, you think? We didn't get it to like 2004 in Toonami? That makes sense. Saikano, is that what this is? My girlfriend, the ultimate weapon? That's my girlfriend. She's the ultimate weapon. You remember running into Saikano? Oh. Oh. Slam dunk. Fuck yeah, dude. We got Doraemon, and then suddenly we're getting blasted by... What? Presenting the most popular Oh, these are the most popular American shows in Japan. Powerpuff Girls, let's go! Batman Beyond, let's go! Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad that Powerpuff was thriving in Japan. I guess the design would really fit would fit well over there. Doraemon. What else we got? Sailor Moon, Sailor Stars? What is this? You may have heard of a little show called Sailor Moon. Basically, there's a whiny love story. The 5th SM season, Sailor Stars introduced the Starlights. Usually teenage boys who play in rock and roll bands called the Three Lights, but when they transform into the Sailor Starlights, their costumes aren't the only thing to change. The guys turn into girls with one wave of their wands. Oh. Interesting. They become beautiful ladies. Why it's cool? Because it's more Sailor Moon. Naoko Takiguchi's SM didn't get to be one of the most popular anime on either side of the Pacific without some good reasons, namely that it's action-packed, funny, and mighty romantic. Sailor Stars is the most whacked out of the show's 5 seasons because of the Starlights, but also features the final battle between the Sailor Scouts and the ultimate evil Galaxia, formerly the ultimate Sailor Soldier, who was corrupted by chaos when she sealed it away. Major stuff! Major stuff! That's awesome. Macross 0. Yeah, chaos, like Final Fantasy. Hunter x Hunter! Alright. And Naruto. And One Piece. God. Last year, Funimation president Gen Fukunaga announced that they had acquired the rights, but the announcement may have come too soon. There's been 0 words since, and a recent call to Funimation yielded the words, "No comment. It hurts so bad." What? Was the 4Kids dub not out yet? I guess, God, my concept of time is so incredibly warped. Huh. Is this the Toei movie? That might be from the Toei movie, this shot here of him. Early One Piece is so different from what it is nowadays. It's so fascinating to see how the style has changed over the years. Zion. I wish you were here. Me too. An alien epidemic threatens the world. They struggled capturing Oda's art style back then? Yeah, the One Piece manga, his style has been pretty consistent throughout all the years, which is crazy to think about. But the anime's had many, many different styles and everything over the many decades. Spirit Warrior Revival of Evil. Alright. Junkers Come Here. Is that cat named Junkers? JunkersComeHere.com? Holy shit. We gotta go to JunkersComeHere.com. Oh, there's Kick-Hider. That's cool. Junkers is famous? Scried? I've never heard of this. I've never seen this in my life. Kick-Hider. I don't know much about Kick-Hider, but I love the style for him in the anime. He looks very, very cute. This is Yoshitoshi Abe, and he's got vital stats, in case you were wondering. What are we... Number of computers at home, 7. Cool. He's got 7 computers in his house. You've only seen the anime, but you love Kick-Hider the animation? Nice. A full-blown extrusion, Las Vegas Comic-Con. Holy moly, on Halloween? That's crazy. Imagine going to an anime con on Halloween. That'd be fucking awesome. Fire starter. Wahoo! I don't know what this is. I don't know what Firestarter is, but it seems like we're in spoiler alert territory. We wouldn't want to be spoilered on Firestarter now, would we? You were there? Oh my god, that's crazy. What a legendary moment in time in history. And there's the Trigun manga. If you want to read the Trigun manga, except it's sideways for some reason. Cool. Why is it sideways? I guess so they could print 2 pages on 1 page? Huh. Whatever. Alright. Shown to the wolves. Bebop crew gets caught in the wolf's rain? Oh, I've never heard of this. It's Witch Hunter Robin? Neat. The Mixie-zine format. Yeah, you're totally losing me there. Ultraman Tiga. Is this like a Western? Yeah, Dark Horse Comics. That's scary. He's so scary. Ultraman's scary. I know he's supposed to be a friend to all, but he's scary. Brigadoon Volume 3 coming to store shelves, baby. What else we got in here? Dragon Ball Z Fusion box set. And Dragon Ball General Blue box set. Great Teacher Onizuka. Fuck yeah. Wolf's Rain? I've never heard of Wolf's Rain before. I guess I need to do some research. These are all just like releases of the time. All things coming out to DVD and VHS. Mega Saga Saint Seiya, now Knights of the Zodiac, this fall. I do remember Knights of the Zodiac. I don't remember a thing about it, but I know I liked it as a kid. Pokemon! Wow, it's Pokemon, you guys. I can't believe it. Beyblade's coming back on ABC Family. Let's go. Ultimate Muscle on Foxbox. Inuyasha in the middle of the fucking night. Oh yeah, midnight, August 25th. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. Sonic X. Sonic X. Ah, SD. Fucking Superior Defender, dude. That's the Gundam SD cartoon, like the 3D animated one. That one was like my shit as a kid. I can't imagine it holds up very well, but I loved it back in the day. I watched it all the time. There's a pretty like middling PS2 game where you just kind of walk around and it doesn't really feel like anything, but I got it just because I liked that show when I was a kid. Why don't you want to watch Superior Defender, Mage? What's wrong with Superior Defender? They got Gundam and Baku Netsumaru, I think his name was. There's Sonic! There he is! It might have put me off Gundam forever. No, they're cool. It's your taste on the SD designs. Oh yeah, IGPX. This was like one of the first times Toonami like got hands-on with making a series, and they got Production IG to do it. I don't think I really watched the show though. I wasn't like super into it, but they were really pushing it to be a big deal. Yo, Toy Wiz? Fucking Yugi and the Bionicle next to each other? That's fucking cool as hell. They got Omnimon! They got Omnimon toy! And Super Saiyan 4 Goku! Goodness. Hi, Master Roshi. Hello, Full Metal Manga. Nice. And there it is, the monthly Shonen Jump. My favorite. I love that shit. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, they've got Alien 9 fan art in here. What the hell is this? That's not fan art, it's just art. Alien 9 is scary. It's cool, but it's scary. Furikuri! Nice. We're in the manga section now. My Sassy Girl. Alright. And there's the obligatory gunsmith cats. We've seen them, I swear, in like everything that we've read today. Except for the Dragon Ball one, which, you know, tracks. Appleseed bears new fruit. Classic Shiro Tale gets new 3D feel. Wonderful. Pikachu. That's my friend Pikachu. I want my own trailer and Meowth's head on a stick. Pikachu's always saying funny stuff like that, you know? Pikachu's always getting goofy with that kind of stuff, you know? We don't talk about Pikablue. Castlevania 3D, let's go! Castlevania on PS2, baby. We got the video game section. You gotta have video games in your magazine about Japanese culture. Holy shit. That's awesome. The Lupin the Third game? Did that even come out in America? I can't imagine it did. Trying to steal priceless museum artifacts will land you in jail, unless you're a master thief Lupin the Third, that is. Of course, you can be Lupin in the upcoming PlayStation 2 3D action adventure Lupin the Third Magic in Thailand, due this November from Bandai. It did? Really? Wow. What is Sunrise World War? To import or not to import? Try to imagine some of the greatest characters from some of the greatest series in Japan, namely Cowboy Bebop, the Big O, Gundam Wing, Armored Trooper, Photoms, and Silent Mobius, among others, in one role-playing game with tons of original animation and cutting-edge 3D graphics for combat. The game is Sunrise Total Wars. Interesting. Interesting. I imagine it would be tough to play that game without a translation. Billy motherfucking Hatcher! What are you doing here, Billy? Holy shit! Billy and the Hatcher and the Giant Egg is while the concept is a tad weird, goofy Billy Hatcher and his collection of giant eggs are actually quite cool. Dressed in a chicken costume, don't ask. You'll roll each of the yolky shells around a highly imaginative world, hatching them to unlock the magic inside. And they got an article about Boktai, and they were name dropping Hideo Kojima back then. That's crazy. Metal Gear Solid creator Hideo Kojima wants to make sure you play outside. That's why Boktai knows how light it is, and whether it's from the sunlight or a lamp. While you control Django and fight a mess of vampires, you want to make sure it's a sunny day when you battle some of these bosses. Digimon Battle Spirit 2, baby. The evil Kirpymon has disrupted the digital world with his schemes. It's up to you and a whole horde of Season 4 era Digimon to stop him. Beautiful Joe. Japan is no stranger to the weird and wacky, but for a game to be the perfect marriage between strange and stupendous is rare for sure. Beautiful Joe is just that, a cinematic farce that pits players in the high-octane action of a really odd sci-fi movie. Big-headed skeletons running rampant, overweight spandex-clad superheroes fighting the forces of evil, inflated Hollywood egos, it's all here and all outrageously cool. At its core, the game is a new-age side-scroller with old-school roots. The graphics are red-hot, just like Joe's flamboyant skin-tight suit, and managed to contain an impressive pseudo-3D aesthetic within an essentially 2D play area. In that unique cel-shaded world, Joe, a regular guy sucked into one of his favorite flicks to save his talkative girlie Sylvia, fights baddies with remarkable style. Utilizing a VFX meter, you can set into motion a variety of special effects fighting modes. The slow power brings punches and kicks to a near halt, allowing Joe to pound his enemies in a bullet-time frenzy. Mach speed does it complete opposite, hurling Joe into a hyper-fast assault that sends foes screaming for their pacifiers, and zoom, well, We'll let you discover that one on your own. Just know this, Viewtiful Joe will go down in history as a pinnacle of innovative fun. That's fucking awesome. They also got an article on PNO3 here, another Capcom, two of the Capcom 5s right next to each other. PNO3 is probably the strangest and coolest rhythm game to date. Mercenary Vanessa Schneider is sent to obliterate the computer arms management system after it goes completely haywire. PNO3 is pure action with a techno-thumping twist. The hot girl doesn't hurt either. That's fair. You know, you're right, that's totally fair. She does not hurt. Okay, I get it. Oh, the little cards. Oh my god, they got Ape Escape 2 and Jet Grind Radio for the GBA. Gregory Horror Show. Wow, they're hitting all the big hits. The visual style of this nightmare isn't the only thing that's weird. Based on an anime series of the same name, the entire goal is to get out of Gregory House by stealing the souls of its guests and, peeping through keyholes? Kirby's Air Ride, Lowrider, Mega Man X7. Forget about Mega Man Legends. X7 is the Blue Bomber's first adventure to do 3D properly. It jumps from old school side-scrolling to new school action-adventure, and there's even a new character added into the mix, Axel. What are you saying? What do you mean do 3D properly? Not only did they have the audacity to say, like, yeah, Legends 3 or Mega Man X7 is a crazy cool 3D video game, but also, fuck Mega Man Legends. Tank controls, fuck out of here. I don't want to see it. You only heard about Gregory last year? Yeah. Yeah, the TV show is, well, you can find it, or do you mean like a live-action TV show? You can find that on like YouTube and stuff, I'm pretty sure. It's pretty cool. I watched the show a couple years ago with some friends. I liked it. Critics and the rest ragged on Legends for so long. It really is crazy. It's not only just like the most beautiful game of the PlayStation era, but it's like so fun and so cool and so imaginative and so creative, and it drives me insane that people had to dog on it. Oh, and they've even got Steel Battalion down here on the bottom. You were probably just thinking to yourself that your $150 controller was getting a bit dusty. Enjoy more missions and features in this hyper cool giant mech sim. I gotta play Steel Battalion. I gotta go see my good friend Soleil so I can play Steel Battalion. And hang it with my good friend Soleil, I guess. Oh, hello, Bikini Battling Babes. Nice fucking Ein plushie. You can get that Ein plush for $15? That's awesome. Holy moly. Oh, you could actually buy the bathing suits from DOA. I was wondering what these real women were doing here. But you can get the actual DOA bathing suits? Ayo hell, where you at? Limited to about 100 each. They're great for girls or girlfriends, even if summer's almost over. Sigh. Summer's almost over. She won't put on the crazy cool swimsuit. There they are. The Superior Defenders, all three of them. And this crazy Godzilla USB hub? What? Firewire Dino is looking to stomp the competition. A 4-port Firewire hub that stands at about 8 inches tall. What the fuck's a Firewire? I'm girls. I want to go to a beach. Fire Mountain. We'll take you to a beach, okay? We'll let you go out and see the sun and splash and make a sandcastle, and we'll like dig a hole, and we'll put you in the hole, and then we'll cover up to your neck, and then we can like, I don't know what we do at that point, but it's usually pretty funny. I don't know if I was late to the computers, okay? I didn't get on the computer until like 2007, maybe. Also, I don't know who she is. Oh, it's another Love Hina. This is awesome. What the hell? How? Lower middle class, more or less. It was mainly being lower middle class, but you know, that'll do it. My first like computer experience, like my grandma had a computer that I think it didn't belong to her. It belonged to like her daughter, my aunt, who was living there for a short while or something. So I saw it there, but all I remember is Elf Bowling 2 and a Toonami.com website game that had Mobile Suit Gundam wing characters moving around on a strategy board. She's only $149. She's probably life-size, okay? What is Dragon Ball Z? What is this? Besides watching the anime and playing the video games, you can accessorize DBZ style too. Show your loyalty when carting around DBZ Budokai in your PlayStation 2, even with a portable monitor and controller with the newbie Kame case for a cheap turn, $29.99. Imagine having the fucking newbie setup so you could play Budokai anywhere. I see. Insensitive of me, sorry. It's okay, Fire Mountain. Digimon! Chopper! Wow, he's adorable! Holy moly. That's a really cute Chopper. Stick it to the... boy. Okay. Wait, is this the... This is like the handle. Yeah, I have one of these. I have one of these things where you can like slap it to the back of the SP and it gives it like little things to grab onto so it doesn't cramp your hands. Also the fucking goth kitties. Are you kidding me with these? This is so sick. Have a good one, Deep Blue. Thanks for stopping on by. That's so awesome. I want all these goth scene kitties. There's punk, goth, pink punk, and purple gothic. All of them can be yours for $10 a pop. Wizard World Texas? Grand Kai Invitational Tournament? Battle for a chance to create your own card? What the fuck? I want to go to the Grand Kai Invitational Tournament. Aw, kids 10 and under eat 10 under free. Man, Wizard World seems badass. What am I looking at? Whoa, the fucking Lane soundtrack? Her with the fucking denim jacket and the guitar? That's crazy. What is this? There's a Dot Hack card game? Who didn't have a card game at that point? They were doing card games for literally everything. Why is this called Astro Boy? You have no idea what the storyline could have been inspired this. Hold on, we need to zoom enhance on this.
I'm sorry, G-Pool, but I'm the one who took
oh, because
he's getting fueled
jar. Out of his butt, and they made a figure out of it. That's okay. What are you? The Playmobil Amelie? That is what that is, isn't it? Medicom Toys Cubic Shop. This probably deserves the Emily box set based on the 2001 French film, which had a fair share of fanfare, though we doubt much of it came from action figure collectors. Comes with Garden Gnome and Jerry Lewis. Awesome. I've never seen this movie, but my friend has a giant poster of it, so I've seen her face many times in my life. Yo, Yu Yu Hakusho keychains. I just watched a movie last night called Perfect Days. It's from 2023. My friend had the Criterion Blu-ray, and he really was excited to show it and see it for himself and bring it to our eyes. And it was very cool. It was in Tokyo, and it's about a soft-spoken man, and you just get to see like his day-to-day and the life he lives, and it's very good. I had a very good time, and it made me romanticize the mundane in my life, and I think that's something that we could all appreciate doing a little bit more of. You feel me? Anyway, let's go to AnimeInsider.com, WizardUniverse.com. Whoa, Super Milk-chan! What are you doing here? That's Super Milk-chan. Cool. Milk-chan's allies include the little white and red Robo-Dog, who can sniff out anything, and Dr. Eyepatch, a mysterious dark-suited apparition who advises her via video clips. Sweet. the fucking indie hero clicks, dude. You can get Judge Dredd and Hellboy in there. And I think that's the end. Yeah, that's the end of this magazine. With this crazy Haname Renmei DVD set. I bet this is cool. This looks cool. I don't know anything about it, but I bet it's cool. Just going on the vibes here, going on the everything that's going on here. And you can get a mini poster and collectible pencil board. And exclusive booklet and limited box set includes an additional collectible pencil board. Wait, there's 2 collectible pencil boards if you get the regular edition, the DVD special edition and the DVD special edition with box. So you can get a second pencil board if you feel so inclined. Snow the insane wing growth scene. That's scary. Alright. Let's move on to... This is a shorter one, I think. Animerica. Oh, my cropping's messed up again. Hold on, can we, like... Well, don't do that. What? Stop. Stop. Thank you. Let's, see if we can do something about that. I want to see if we can go back to doing the 2 pages. The single page was, like... It just doesn't vibe with me the same way. This one, I think, is just like a promotional thing to show what's hit and what's happening. It's a free issue, of course. So, it's just kind of like to sell you on everything. They got the PS2 Full Metal Alchemist game in here. Incredible. And all the shoujo beats. Damn, Ouran High School's only $8.99. Full Moon. Tokyo Boys and Girls. Nice. Ooh, the top 10 hot picks. Fruits Basket coming in at number 1 with Fruits Basket number 9. That's crazy. I mean, it really was like all the rage back then. Fire Mountain, are you a Full Metal head or are you thinking about watching it? I like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood quite a bit. Yu Yu Hakusho Volume 7. Bleach. Yatsubato. Got some good picks here. 3 clamps on here. Don't worry about it. I never watched the original FMA. Baki! Watch your back! Baki is coming! You've actually watched much more of 2003. I, like, completely missed the boat on it, and then when my friend wanted to show me FMA, they were like, FMA Brotherhood is awesome and cool and good, so let's watch that. And I said, okay. I don't like seeing Baki like this. He's scary here. I've been thinking about watching the new Baki show or whatever it is. It looks cool, and I think I'm ready to emotionally understand Baki. Hey, there's Inuyasha game on the fucking phone. Isn't this cool? I think Baki is usually sort of like grotesque with its stylings and everything, but I kind of vibe with the absurdity of what characters do in that, and it's gotten me curious. I've got a friend who really likes it too, so it's kind of like weighing on me, like, maybe it'll be cool if I check it out. Yeah, I need to skim this to see... What is this? Okay, here we go. The mobile game, which is available in every major wireless carrier in the US, gives a side-scrolling perspective reflective of the characters and themes from Inuyasha. Fans can play as 2 of the series heroes, Inuyasha and Kagome, and have the ability to unlock and play as additional characters once they've mastered the game. That's awesome. You can become Kagome and fight off guys with your awesome, cool bow and arrow. Oh, you watch it on Adult Swim. That makes sense. I kind of forgot that it was on there. I like Full Metal quite a bit. Fire Mountain, do you want to play the PS2 game together? It's got an original story mode, so we can learn something new that's probably not as good as the FMA story, but it's cool to see. It's cool to see. And then we got a whole article on Zatch Bell. See, now this I remember. I was big into Zatch Bell as a kid. I really don't remember much about it, like any of the ongoing plot or whatever, but I loved Zatch Bell when I was a kid. Mar? This looks awesome. I've never heard of either of these two. They both look sweet. Inuyasha was there, but Yu Yu Hakusho was a daytime Toonami show, not Adult Swim. Yeah, Inuyasha was pretty strictly like midnight or later on Toonami or Adult Swim or wherever it was at. They would refuse to air that show at a reasonable hour. I love to see the girlies reading girlies. This is awesome. Oh, it's Nana. Nana's reading Nana. You guys. Nana's so awesome. I haven't seen her show, but I think she's cool. Me and my friend were like debating on what shows we were gonna watch, and it came down to either Nana or Kaiji, and Kaiji ended up winning, and then we got super Kaiji pilled. So we watched all of Kaiji, and then we watched the Tonegawa show. But we just finished the Tonegawa show, so we've got a free space in our anime again, which is exciting and cool. So maybe Nana will come sooner or later. Are you tough enough? Oh yeah, there was somebody recently translated that PS2 Cowboy Bebop game. That's cool. Ooh, they got the checklist to see what's coming. Nejima Volume 6, baby. Let's go. Oh my god, this like water-stained page is so upsetting. This one got wrinkled to hell and back. The poor gunslinger girl. I also saw that there's a PS2 game for this. I don't know anything about it, but that's awesome. Mato? Where's Mato? Where's Mato? Where's Mato? Where's Mato? Is it down there? It's gone. Hello, Crash It Colors. Thank you. It's nice to see you. Oh, right. Mato the Twitch chatter, of course. I was like, is there a manga here called Mato? No, it's okay. Yeah, we're going over a whole bunch of cool-ass magazines and seeing all the vintage stuff. Like this really wrinkled-up page going over this Bubblegum Crisis box set. And the Shonen Jump monthlies, this is my shit. This was what like super got me into the manga scene back in the day. Because, it was like, 30... I could never get my folks to sign up for the subscription for some reason. But it was still like $5 for a whole big book of just like all these guys: Naruto, Shaman King, One Piece, Dragon Ball, Yu Yu Hakusho, Takami Bachi, Slam Dunk, Siren, all of them, Ultimo, the Stan Lee Shaman King crossover of the century. They had them all in there, baby. Yeah, no, a whole subscription for $30 is like really good. I should watch Bubblegum Crisis. Just don't expect anything to be resolved. I just might. The page has gotten really big now. That's Full Metal Alchemist, by the way. That's scary. That's scary that that's the panel they use to try to sell you on Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, we're like getting a whole preview chapter. Oh. Well, some preview. Anime Expo. Did you know Anime Expo started in like fucking 1992? That shit blew my mind when I found that out earlier today. You can't see the pages? It's okay. It would be morally unjust for me to put them on the screen. I think you can watch Bubblegum Crisis for free now on Retro Crush? What is Retro Crush? I've never heard of such a thing. Anyway, here's Naruto. He's doing cool stuff. Oh, the top 10 manga characters ever. Okay, so let's take guesses, see if we can get anybody in the top 3. But right now, Montaro Muscle from Ultimate Muscle coming in at number 10. Maitel from Galaxy Empress. Naruto, Onizuka, and Rukia. So this is like our jumping off ground. This is the kind of characters that we can expect to see. Or like the sort of vibe that we're feeling from Mr. Joseph Luster here. Goku's of course gonna be like number 1. Spike Spiegel is a good idea, a good pick. Naruto only being number 8 is like kind of surprising for this magazine from 2005, but I guess it was still pretty early in their days. Edward Elric I think is too new. I think he's too new to be in here. Inuyasha's probably up there. I bet Inuyasha's up there. Hey, Slump, welcome in. How's it going? Let's see. I'm gonna say, in like no particular order, I mean, Goku's at the top. Inuyasha and Spike Spiegel. That's my 3. Ichigo was super hyped. That's true. Ichigo will probably be on here. Sailor Moon. I could. I mean, Rukia. Well, they got Rukia here, so Ichigo is potentially available. Was there a Bebop? Oh, true! This is just manga. Even if there was, I don't think they would recognize it there. So, scratch Cowboy Bebop then. Scratch Spike Spiegel. Then, yeah, let's do Goku, Ichigo, and Inuyasha. Let's see. Monkey to Luffy! Guts! Of course Guts is here. What the fuck is Lone Wolf and Cub? I can't believe they... Like, I love Luffy, don't get me wrong. I can't believe Goku's not even here, but Luffy's number 1? Guts is only number 3? Like, coolest? I'm a little surprised by that. I'm a little surprised. Like, I just didn't think that Luffy would be the kind of character that they would consider to be cool, you know? Ranma and Hiro was talking about Sailor Moon being too old. Well, hey, Ranma's badass. I should watch Ranma. Yeah, this fucking awesome Copic marker advertisement. That's fucking cool as hell. Oh. Hi, Izv. You're a big fan of Lone Wolf and Cub. Would you agree that Ogami Ito is the second coolest manga character ever? Guts being behind Luffy is very funny to me. But just over Lupin. Crazy ranking system. What else we got? Oh, the fan art! Let's go. Oh, they got Yu Yu Hakusho and Botan, I think? That's cool. Unknown. The unknown artist strikes again with their crazy cool furry character. Whoa, she's awesome. Is she from something? Or is that like an OC? I don't know. There's Inuyasha. Oh, holy demon dog. I love seeing the fan art in all these magazines. It's always really cool. Lost Universe? Oh. Oh ho ho. God, the Annie manga. Have you ever seen the Annie mangas? They're deranged. They take actual screenshots from the anime and then like put word bubbles and like blam and pow and stuff over them. It's like, who is this for? Are there really people so like turned off at the idea of like reading right to left or not having full color in your comic book that they need the Annie manga? They're crazy. They like don't feel good in your hands either. We were talking about those earlier. Nice. Oh, that's the end. Whoa, who Burst Angel? Hold on, she looks awesome. What the fuck is Burst Angel? A new law has been passed in Tokyo. Ordinary people are now allowed to freely carry firearms. Holy fuck. Sold! Crime has turned citizens against each other in a fight for survival on the city's mean streets. Thanks to the recent armed police of Tokyo, the arrest rate is going down. After all, the only prison a dead man needs is a hole in the ground. In these dark times, only 4 angels stand a chance at stopping a corrupt organization from destroying what little peace there is left. Fascinating. Fascinating. Well, she's very beautiful, so... Hell yeah. And I got one more to show you guys. This is Anime Network. This one is from 2008, I believe. Let's scroll down a little bit. Oh no, 2004. Really? I thought this one was later. Whatever. I thought I had one later than that, but that's okay. This is Anime Network Quarterly. We got Nuns with Guns, or Tons of Funds. We've got Snowed In. No worry, you've got our 10 cool manga to read, don't ya? You're right. This isn't... God, every scan has completely different cropping. Let me see if I can make this look. Sorry, Thrash. Surely she doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. There we go. Alright. What do we got in here? Cool soundtracks. Imagine buying music. That'd be
Don't
cool.
cover up the star.
Wait, why does the article about mustaches? Wait, what? Oh, this? This is an advertisement for a... Oh, mustaches rock. I see. I see. And all the Pockies on the 3 main food groups. I think this is going to be a good one. I think this is going to be a good magazine. Chrono Crusade. I've never seen this show, but I've seen this girl hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times. So surely it's good, right? This cool gun-toting nun. She's fine. Thrash is okay. Terminal A takes flight. What? Anime fans are a diverse lot. We adore our giant robots, but we also squeal with delight over sassy schoolgirls. We're adrenaline junkies hooked on hot action, but we also like to slow it down a bit, savoring the simple pleasures of everyday life. Yet one thing, other than our love for anime, unites us all. We crave the latest, greatest stuff straight from Japan. Anime Network is here to slake your thirst for bleeding edge content. Our newest programming offering is Terminal A, a destination for anime lovers seeking the newest arrivals to the Anime Network lineup. That's right, this is a magazine for the fucking TV channel. Yeah, I was a premium channel, so I never got to watch this, but this was like a TV channel that was just anime all the time. So I guess this is a promotional tie-in for that. That makes sense. Bento Beatbox. Fascinating. Yeah, slake's a word. Okay, that makes sense. I'm learning so much, you guys. What do you guys know about Bento Beatbox? Kaja Goo on Anime Network. Hello, Big Boy Big. The weird thing was that you had access to Anime Network, but only on demand, not the actual channel. I think I remember some on-demand things having stuff like that. Like, I know Funimation had their own on-demand stuff where occasionally you could get anime, like, for free without having to pay for those. Most of the stuff that they had were, in fact, paid programming. But I got to watch all of Heaven's Lost Property and Shiki, if you're familiar with either of those. I watched those back in the day on Comcast's On Demand. Nowadays Xfinity. I don't even know if they do on demand anymore because everybody can just use their computer or their phone to watch whatever whenever. Oh. 66% said no to mustaches, by the way, which is good. Shiki. I loved Shiki. I thought Shiki was awesome. What new shows are you looking forward to see on Anime Network? Chrono Crusade, Aquarium Age, New Fist of the North Star, Mezzo, Peacemakers, Get Backers. I have a DVD of the Get Backers. I never watched it because it's like volume 5, but it came in a grab bag I got from the first ever anime convention I went to, and it was like a bunch of shitty sports games on various retro consoles, and then Get Backers volume 5. So that's about all I could tell you about Get Backers. I think I still have that DVD somewhere. Which Azumanga Daioh character would you go on a date with? Sayaki came out in clutch with 23%, but it's pretty divided throughout the rest of them. It was a pretty tough fought battle. Why is Tomo not on the poll? Fire Mountain. I only know Azumanga Daioh from the YTV videos, I'm sorry. I don't know which one Tomo is. I really don't know which one any of them are. That's okay. Thank you. Is this like a Suncoast credit card? What is this? It's a gift card. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Inuyasha. These look not bad. These are pretty good action figures. Like Kagome and Inuyasha both look really on model, and you know, they can stand, which is saying something about action figures. It's so hard to make a good action figure that looks nice and also like fundamentally sound, like actually being able to prop them up without knocking them down. These are pretty good. Girl power. Girls, it's a fact. Girls rule. To prove the point, Anime Network offers up a block of girl-friendly programs from shoujo fun to shonen ai romance. Featured title Gravitation. Beautiful boys rock the house in this charming tale of a young songwriter who finds himself oddly attracted to a handsome but brutally blunt author. That sounds kind of cool. I wonder how the art looks in that. Nice. Alright, the winter previews here, gamers. Whoa, there's a whole article on Ramune. Delicious. Let's see. What's coming out? Ikitosen. I've heard people bring up Ikitosen a time or two before. I don't really know anything about it. But is it cool? Is it badass? You're cool. DN Angel? This looks cool. Daisuke suffers from the family curse. Each time he thinks about the girl he loves, he transforms into the legendary and infinitely cooler Phantom Thief Dark. Like all family curses, there's a way he can break it. All he has to do is get the girl in question to love him back. Of course, that's easier said than done, since the girl of Daisuke's dreams has the hots for his dashing alter ego. Oh. Gungrave? Galaxy Angel Z? The Daichis? Cool. There's Chrono Crusade again. Ghost in the Shell 2. The Big O 2? What do you mean the Big O 2? There's so much to learn about this world. What is this crazy Zeta Gundam box set? Zeon has long been defeated, and the Titans, an elite military force, have an assignment of keeping the peace. Unfortunately, the Titans trash an entire space colony, reopening old wounds and calling forth a new Gundam to take them to task. This limited edition box set contains all 50 episodes, a 48-page booklet, a poster, and a 9 figures / pencil sharpeners. Don't get your hope up when they say 9 figures. They're also pencil sharpeners. Petite Princess Yusi looks fucking adorable. Oh, they're awesome. That's definitely like a Princess Tutu lady or something, right? That's gotta be. That art style looks so familiar. Big O Season 2 was the first anime cartoon ever produced. Really? Before IGPX? That's crazy. Because, like, Japan wanted to make Batman, but they couldn't, so they made that, and then they flipped it back around? Hey, there's Wolf's Rain again. And Miami Guns. I've never heard of this, but the art style kind of rocks. It's kind of like old, but not. It kind of rocks. Sexy policewomen Yao and Lu are trigger-happy, psychotic, and more dangerous than the criminals they apprehend in this wacky mix of Dirty Pair and Excel Saga. Alright. Director Yoshitaka Kamaya pulls out all the stops, resulting in the craziest, most bizarre anime to hit American shores since Fooly Cooly. That is a tall order, Miami Guns. That's a very tall order. I have not watched Dirty Pair yet. Not since we talked about it on your stream last night, I'm afraid. Okay, now we got the manga reps. God, I couldn't for the life of me find any new type scans. This is the magazine that like inspired me to even like do the stream. I saw a trailer for New Type USA magazine when I was looking or watching a OVA DVD with my friend. I was like, we saw it and I was like, wait, this is awesome. I want to read New Type, but I couldn't find a single scan. I do like the XL Saga hat and the Peacemaker Pig hat. Let's see. What else we got here? Nejima, the Prince of Tennis, Boys B. Boys B. I tell you what, Boys B. I'm just saying, you could have watched it today. You Fireman, you want to watch it together? Okay, thank you. What? What? What the? What? What are they doing to Menchie? Why are they grilling Menchie? What's happening? This time it's okay to play with your food. It's finger licking good fun. Why did they? Seriously, folks, please do not grill or eat Menchie. Why did they do this? Who's Menchie? I don't know what this character is, but they shouldn't have ever done it ever. Tabletop barbecue feature. Wait, so the whole, it's not just the plush, you get the whole ass like fake grill with this? What is this? Who are you? This is awesome. It's the dog from Exile Saga? Oh, only 20 bucks? That's the steal of a deal right there. I want to drink a Ramune and eat my Pocky and enjoy this. I think this is a DVD. You mean Menchie Mince is an emergency ration? Oh, okay. I see. This is a crazy fucking, like, merchandise. Pretty awesome. These could have been yours. These can be. If as long as you hurry, you can get this Paranoia Agent bat. Wait, Paranoia Agent? That's cool. The Anime Network staff recently had a fantastic time mingling with fans at Anime Weekend Atlanta. Meeting and greeting our fans is something we love to do, and is what proudly sets us apart from other networks. But that's not all. One lucky lady walked away with a karaoke machine winner. That's right, wherever Anime Network goes, we come bearing prizes. Everything from t-shirts and DVDs to karaoke machines. And in other out-and-about news, Anime Network has officially kicked off its college campus tour. We've been teaming up with college anime clubs to host successful cosplay contests, trivia games, screenings, and even a human chess match. We'd like to give a shout out to our new pals at the University of Cincinnati, University of Georgia, Georgia Tech, Boston University, University of Maryland, and Harvard. To find out if they went to Harvard. Harvard has an anime club? That's crazy. That's insane. What'll they come up with next? Oh, well, that's the end. That's the end of our show, ladies and germs. But make sure you clip out these coupons so you can get 3,000 bonus points whenever you go and go to Replay and buy cool manga. What'll they come up with next? Coupons. I love a good coupon. I am always looking at the coupons whenever they come in the mail every week. I seldom ever use them, but sometimes they come in clutch. And it's nice to have them in your pocket. But that's all the magazines I have prepared for you guys. It was very fun and interesting and cool to go from like 92 with this one here, Anime UK. We went a long way here, and the cropping is fucked up because it's fine, don't worry about it. We've learned a lot from these humble early 90s days, all the way up to the Anime Network. That was very fun. It was cool. I still can't believe the audacity of, like, fucking... Where's, the death battle between... Tetsuo and Hamtaro. That was fucking deranged. Look, that's the dirty pair. I know, Fire Mountain, I know. This is crazy. This drawing of Hamtaro is awesome, though. But this is nuts. And there's Trunks. Let me look at American Goku again. Oh yeah, the WWF card game. I need Goku. Show me Goku. There he is. There's American Goku. Anime Insider was originally called Anime Invasion? Interesting. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. It was cool to see how things changed over the years of all the different publications and everything, and how they present themselves. I really do love this 2000s era where everything is so in your face, bright and colorful. They're just slamming you with every possible color in the rainbow all the time. It's awesome. It's magical. And I had a lot of fun going through all of these. I'm getting really hungry though, so I think that means it's time to wrap it up. Let's see. Thank you all for joining me here tonight. Thank you for the raids and the follows and whatnot. I always appreciate people coming around to see Swell Time G-Pool. I'll be back on... Wait, there's the art again if you didn't see it. I think it came up pretty cute. But I'll be back tomorrow, like literally 24 hours from right now. We're gonna play Mario Pinball Land, and that's probably not gonna last very long because that game is strange and obtuse. But I want to give it a shot. I want to see if I can make it click. Like, I think other pinball games like Sonic Spinball click for me. But we're going to have fun. Then Saturday, we're going to take a look at a bunch of bootleg games for the Sega Genesis. So we're going to see what sort of goofy, wild, and wacky stuff that we can find out there. And before I go, I'm going to once again show my trailer for the cool thing happening this Monday. So while I look for a raid target, make sure you check this out if you haven't seen it yet. That's happening Monday. Don't miss it. It's gonna be badass and cool and fun and epic. My new model reveal, among many other exciting new things. So make sure you tune in and check that out. It's gonna be very fun. G to G to S. What could it mean? Yeah, it's like my L is real 2049 or whatever. Anyway, thanks for joining me, everybody. Thank you for showing up. There's my Discord, among other links, if you want to check those out. If you want to join my cool and awesome Discord where we look at magazines that are not necessarily Twitch safe for work or whatever. Or maybe we'll just watch, like, anime. Yeah, no, that's the cover for this issue, is the Goten and Trunks art. They're fucking awesome. That's why I came to this page, Mage. You weren't paying attention. Come on. Come on. We're gonna go raid Arugi. She's playing Demon Souls. That game's fascinating. That game's very cool. I'm not much of a Souls head, but I think that game's cool. So let's go see Demon Souls and see Arugi the Blues and what crazy stuff that she gets up to over there. I think she's like something harrowing and horrible is happening. It might be the end of the game, maybe. I don't know. But it looks pretty cool. So let's go see and root for Arugi. Okay, I'm really hungry. I gotta go. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.